up. Sorry, can't be busy the whole stream. Sucks, I know, but gotta do what I gotta do, you know. Gotta do what I gotta do. Good morning, though. We here. Why does everything sound so loud today? Okay, there we go. That's why. All right. So, welcome back, chat. It's a new day today. Today is gonna be the 1st of April, April Fool's Day. So today's gonna be a bit interesting. Yeah, I have NFP today, right? It's an NFP. Oh, my mic's off. Oops, my mic was off. There we go. So today is a special day. Today you have NFP Friday. You have NFP at 8:30 a.m. Eastern today. So, I mean, let's see. Today they're expecting pretty, if I'm not wrong, pretty bad numbers. Pretty bad numbers. They're expecting 492k, which is below previous numbers. So they're expecting bad numbers today. Gonna be quite interesting how it comes out. I honestly don't think NFP today will shift the markets that as much because of everything going on. But let's see. As things are starting to slow down in terms of the Ukraine-Russia war and inflation. I'm not sure if we'll do much here, but let's see. 8:30 we'll have news. That's in about an hour and 15 minutes, or sorry, an hour and a half. No, yeah, an hour and 15 minutes. So I mean, let's see. That's at 8:30. We don't got to worry about it just yet. But what I will say is that let's do a quick little analysis first before we head on to that. All right. So before we have NFP here, let's do a day breakdown. So this monthly candle on gold here, right? We closed bullish. So we know for a fact that since we closed bullish here on a monthly time frame above these ranges, there's a very high probability that price will drive up this month. Looking left, your targets are going to be roughly up here at 1980, right? Because if you look at this candle over here, this candle pushed above the range, right? So as you close above the range, it indicates that we're now breaking above the resistance. Looking left, you're going to have clean traffic to the left hand side until these levels right here. So like 1980 should be roughly a target today. Or sorry, not today. No, not today. This month that's the target, right? Not today. Right. So we're obviously bullish on the monthly. We've closed above finally, right? If you look left there, this is the range we've been stuck in for the past like how many months here? About, let's see, came back in the range. So approximately like 488 days in the range, a year and like basically a half in the range, right? And we finally got a breakout. This is the first candle that broke out the range, so it's gonna be an interesting monthly candle. We should get some volume this month. The weekly, however, is gonna be closing in about 10 hours here, and by the looks of it, it looks like the weekly is still in this range here. So we had a resistance form over here. You have some type of support form here. We're tapping within this range, and by the looks of it, I mean, we're still in it. It depends depending on how we close today. If you close bullish, then you say next week we can drive up. But if you close bearish, then next week we're probably going to drive down to create that monthly bottom wick, right? Because the monthly just opened up and it's got to create a bottom wick somewhere, somehow. The daily looks like we are bullish, though. The daily shows that we are bullish. You have this support over here formed, right? So this support is now formed. Let me use a different color. This support's now formed. You have some type of resistance up here. So this becomes like a little range that you're currently in. And if we're closing bullish at support, doing nothing different from yesterday, there's a high possibility that once price flips to the daily time frame, that we can travel towards next resistance though. However, I'm still going to be open to range 2 breakout sells, obviously, if we do get range 2 breakout sells. But overall, the day I'm expecting price to drive up because, I mean, if we're expecting bad numbers, I mean, technically price should drive up, right? So let's see what happens here. But once you flip it on a daily, you can say that you can drive up towards these levels up here at like the 1960 mark. Looking left, this is all clean traffic. So if you're looking at the current daily candles, they're basically expecting price to mirror the candles to the left to tap those levels up there at like 1960. Okay, so I will be looking for buys. And if I'm looking for buys today, I want to see if we can probably break. Oops, wrong link. We can probably break above here. If we can break above there, I look for buys going up towards next resistance, which is very clean traffic, taking you up towards like 1948, which is the next daily target. All right, 1948, or even this resistance up here at 1944. All right, I'm just gonna put 1948 for now to make it look cleaner. We'll adjust afterwards because we're nowhere near there anyways, right? And then range 2 breakout sells, the good thing about sells is that range 2 breakout sells are like currently happening. So if you can break below this support here, you can look for sells coming down as it's a range 2 breakout coming down towards the next support level, which is going to be roughly down at 1920. I'll say 1924ish. That's your next level of support here. So if you can close below 1929 in about 11 minutes on the hourly candle, we can take sells coming down to fill this range for like 50 pips, 40 pips, right, in this area. So original bias for a day is bullish, obviously. So technically, even if you come down towards those levels at 1924, the daily candle wouldn't be breaking the lows. That's just price creating a bottom wick, right? And looking left, those are some logical levels where price could create a bottom wick at. However, if you don't close below or you set to reject, then you can probably see price drive up, and we'll look for buys above 1929 or 1938. All right. But yeah, these sells aren't bad here. Sells aren't bad. Range 2 breakout sells. You have basically range 1 over here, range 2 over here. Sells will be below here, coming down towards these levels down here. All right, this is the piece that you want to catch today if you are looking to trade this pair. All right, so that's what we're gonna be looking forward to. Let's see what happens here. All right, pretty simple day for gold. And then GJ for the month, it looks like we closed bullish finally. All right, so we closed bullish. As you can see, we've been in this range for quite some time as well. This monthly has been in this range for around a year, basically a year, 34 days. This is the first time we're breaking out within this range. It doesn't matter if we're breaking out above or below. It just indicates volume now for GJ, and now GJ should start to move pretty nicely. I believe the monthly close right resistance though, so there's not a lot of range to drive up. However, I do believe this wick should get filled this month. Obviously after we create a bottom wick yet, first, right? So we haven't gotten a bottom wick yet, so I'm expecting that to occur probably in the next couple weeks, the next couple days, 2 weeks. We should get that bottom wick before we start to drive up towards like 164 again. All right. The weekly is then closed in about 10 hours here, and depending on how we close, if we close bearish this week, then you can say, okay, well, if you close bearish on a monthly, you can say, or on a weekly, you can say, okay, well, next week we can look to drive down, and that will be creating a monthly low for price to drive up later on in the week. All right. And price will just end up doing something like this as we go on. Okay, that'll be the monthly low, and then price will just continue up for the monthly highs again. So this will be the overall month if this is the case. All right, because this is the monthly high up here. So yeah, let's see. We have about 10 hours left in the month, in the weekly candle. The daily candle closed bearish yesterday, but it closed bearish respecting the support, and we came up and we broke around these highs over here. So since we broke those highs, there's a very high chance that price may drive up towards next resistance, which is gonna be somewhere up here at these levels over here at like 162,344. Looking left, that is your next target as you're starting to break these highs. Looking left, this is all clean traffic to the left hand side, right? So if I'm looking for buys today, I want to see how does the forward look. I want to see first, I want to see this forward candle, because this forward candle over here closed bearish. Keep in mind it closed bearish, but if you zoom in closely, it closed bearish respecting that support right around here. So since we're respecting that support, if you come up now and break above the previous forward high, which is up at 161,079, you can look for buys, or 161,085, you can look for buys going up towards next resistance, which is up here at 161,600, right? Which is roughly the daily target if I'm not wrong. Yeah, 161,600-ish levels. All right, so that should be pretty clean. And I believe those buys would be once you break above here, above this resistance over here. Yeah, these are very clean buys. All right, if you can close above 161,293, you can take buys going up towards like 161,600, 161,700. That would not be bad at all. That is not bad. And then next targets will be up here, but let's just focus on this target for now. All right, so a pretty simple day. And then range 2 breakout sells for me would be nowhere until you break below here for now. We'll adjust to that after, as we'll create new ranges for range 2, but for now these are your sells down here, and these would be original buys. All right, so damn. So, how's spamming? Yeah, happy birthday, Nuke. It's not my birthday, chat. It's not your birthday, me. It's Nuke's birthday. Happy birthday, man. Hope you having a good birthday. Let's get some piss for you today. Happy 16th birthday, man. Let's get it. Big 16. Big 16. We might get a closure on GG here. Hopefully we can get this GG range for you. Let's get a 16 pips for your 16th birthday, man. At 16 pips, I'll close 75% of my positions just to lock it in for you. Right? That's also my support. What a coincidence. So it's meant to be. Wow. This is good, chat. We're breaking the 4-hour lows here. Looking left on a forward candle, it just shows clean traffic now coming down towards this next range down here. So expecting price to drive down. So we can get a closure in about 5 minutes plus a top wick. The next 1 hour candle should drive down pretty nicely. It should come down like this, creating a top wick, right? Something like that. I'm gonna need a top wick somewhere around these levels here, and then boom, we flip bearish. This will be my sell stop, and then stop loss will be a current kind of high, previous kind of high. And then TP's down here. I think current kind of high is roughly going to be, if that's a top wick, like 20 pips. And the previous kind of high is going to be like 50 pips for like a 50 pip TP. So it's 1-on-1. But if you don't use current candles, which I'm looking forward to, that'll be a 20 pip stop and a 50 pip TP. All right. So it's not bad. Wait for a closure and we should be good. 4 minutes. So it might be a 7 a.m. trade today, potentially. What's gold doing? Yeah, no, gold won't break out this range for quite some time. We are holding the support down here though, but just be careful. I think you got a fake out if I'm not wrong during London. Range 1 fake out. So hopefully no one got caught in that fake out. We discussed all the time. And by the looks of it, looks like price should be pushing up. The buys above like 19, or sorry, this is GJ. The buys above 161 wouldn't be bad. But it's preferably it's a small range. Above here would be a lot better. Sorry, this is gold. This is GJ. For some reason I thought this is GJ. Yeah, this isn't bad. We can use current candle stops. Let's just hope we don't push beforehand. Chat, what a crazy month, man. What a crazy month. Month ended off strong. We took this last week, or this week alone, we took the 27th, right? Beginning of the month, 27, 28. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We took 5 trades this week. We took 5 trades. Basically, first trade 40, second trade 10, third trade 10, fifth trade. Wait, no, I'm tripping. First trade 40, second trade 10, third trade 10. Fourth trade 35 and fifth trade 10. So total we got this week around 40, 50, 60, 70, 105 pips this week. So if you're on the streams this week, 105 pips. Not bad. 105 pips this week on stream. That's not bad. I didn't even know we did that actually this week. Not bad. It wasn't the best week, but I mean, we got the job done. Let's see how we finish off today. We might lose 100 pips today. I'm just playing. We haven't lost 100 pips ever on stream. Yeah, but today's first of the month, so April, fresh spreadsheet, chat. Let's see. April Fools? Yo, why should not be his birthday? This guy's just trolling. I'm gonna put a sell stop at like 1916 and just drag it up afterwards, just in case like this thing I don't have time to react afterwards for the sell stops, because we're gonna create a top wick and the top wick might be a quick flip. So that's what I usually do for sell stops. Good tip from Ted. All right, so TP 1924.008. Stop loss is gonna be your current kind of high, so roughly like 1932 probably. Let's put that for now. And let's see what to do. See what to do. Where's Wix? Is I'm waking up for these gold sales? Oh, he's online. This is looking clean, chat. Look at the forward candle. Forward candle tells you everything. If I place a sell stop and it's like, let's say you close, oh shit. Let's say you close right here. If we're this close to these lows here, I might as well put it down here. It's like a 7 pip difference, but once you break below here, you literally have clean traffic driving down towards this next support for 20 pips minimum, and overall down here for like 40 pips. So, I mean, let's see how we close there. 40 seconds left. Let's hopefully we get a bottom wick and all that good stuff, because we need a bottom wick. Yes, retrace and close at 1929 200. That's my request, gold. Chat, if you don't get a bottom wick, no entry. If you don't get a top wick, no entry. Okay, we need those things to align for us to get an entry here for sells. Is price not gonna reject? Ooh, might not even retrace. If you don't get a bottom wick, we're not in. Okay, got a little bottom wick. Here's the thing now. Okay, so we need a top wick. If we can come up and tap like 1929, I'll have a sell stop on a flip. It'll be current count stops, so it'll be like roughly like 20 pip stops. TP's like 30 pips roughly. Because we're using current count stops, or we're not using first count stops. Stops are way too big. All right, that's not bad. Yeah, I'm gonna place a sell stop here, chat. Sell stop on a break of these lows here. All right, 1927.305. Stop loss current kind of highs for like 1928.500. If price drives further up, then we adjust stop loss. All right. TP would be down here at 24 stop loss. So the TP is like 30 pips. Stop loss was like 12 pips right now. Looks like 12 pip stop loss. Because the previous count stops are going to be 70 pips. Do you want a 70 pip stop loss? All right, it's pretty insane. This should be clean though. Looking left, like below these levels here is all clean traffic. You should get to the 13 pip mark minimum. At around these levels down here is when I'll move my stops to break even and close partials and leave runners towards TP. The breakout lows, chat, not the flip, okay? Should drive down towards like 1925. Yeah, that's good. The steeper top wick, the better. If it goes to a point where it's the negative IR, then we can't enter, right? But so far, like the TP is 30 pips. As long as it doesn't exceed 30 pips, we're good. As long as it doesn't exceed like 1930, we should be good. So got sell stops, not activated yet, but once you flip bear, we should be in. I think this level should be good for break even. Yeah, like 1926 is a minor support right around here. So that's a break even point. The rest towards TP. What's your blue bear sell stop? 1927 or 1927.18. Yeah, this is good. Should be good at drive. Okay, now 28. Yeah, it's all clean traffic. It was a perfect opening too. So let's go on my stream real quick. Let's go on copy link. Let's go on this. Let's go on 7 a.m. Let's go on, what day is it today? 4/01/22. Let's go on gold. Sells. This is a breakout. 1 hour. Pre-risk count high or low. Depending on how big stops are. Right now it's current full risk. Let's see what happens. Where's the spreads on gold? Right now it's 1.6, 1.4. Yeah, 1.4. Currently. What up, Wix? Where you see minor resistance on 10 pip mark? Right here. Right here. And right here. These levels right here. Right? This level of interest right here. So once you get towards that level, that's risk free. Because that is a level that we may reject. So if price pushes through a volume and it starts to reject there, high chance it's probably going to flip back bullish and start to come back up to retrace the highs. Right? But if price pushes through, then it should drive down towards TP. I think my TP is based off of the 30-minute time frame. This trade, you can say it's based off the 1 hour or 30-minute time frame. It doesn't really matter. So right now, stop loss is looking like it's going to be 20 pips for a TP of 30 pips. So it's not bad stops. Yeah, happy birthday, Wix9. Marcos.
Thank you.
Marcos ain't here. Yeah, sell stops.
No, I'm having birthday cake right now.
Birthday cake. I got sell stuff here.
I know.
It's
I'm
not
not
like
trading today.
Yo, April Fools, bro. Come on. Yo, you think you got me with that joke?
What joke?
You really think you got me at this? This is a trade that you'll take 100%. Look at this flip. It's not.
Yeah, I'm not trading today.
Man, chat's actually scared right now, you know? Oh, here's the flip, chat. Here's the flip. Can we get activated?
Flippity pippity.
Can we get activated? That was a nice top wick, man. Tap that resistance perfectly. If you drive, you drive.
There's something here on the hourly and the 30.
Minor. Oh, let's see. No, it didn't break the lows yet. My sell stop is at 1927.18. Nope, I'm in. All right, so gone to sell stop here, chat. My stop loss is the current kind of high for 20 pips, and my TP is down here for roughly 35 pips. So once you come down towards 1926.489, I will move my stops to break even. And then once you get 10 pips, I will close half and let the rest run towards TP like we usually do for every trade. All right. So stop loss is like 20 pips. TP is like 33 pips. Let's see what to do. I got a little slip there.
Yeah.
Low slip.
Strange. I had two positions in one spot, and one got slipped and one didn't. That's strange.
Just a little bit.
Little bit.
Just a little bit. All right, running. There you go.
Give me 10.
All right, chat. Gonna move stops to break even, and then I'm gonna close half my positions here at 10 pips, and let the rest rock towards TP. All right, so got 10 there. 10? Yep, got 10, and then gonna let the rest rock. I got 9, 10. There we go. All right, nice chat. So should we close some partials now? And then there you go. Pretty simple trade.
She's a runner, she's a track star.
First trade of the month. Record goes undefeated again. Chat, I think let me fix this. 13. Yeah, I think I'm gonna close full here. 13 pips. Close full positions here. All right.
Yeah.
Gonna close full. If you want runners, you can leave runners, whatever you want to do. But we manage risk stops to break even. There shouldn't be anyone losing this trade. Pretty simple trade, no drawdown. And yeah. First of the month. Let's get it. All right. Dubs. Good stuff, chat. We closed full perfectly again.
Yo, my day is done. I'll see you guys next week.
What's your camera? And first of all, why? I thought you weren't trained today. What happened?
Oh no, I didn't trade. No.
Man.
Psych. Shit.
Good day, chat.
Look what I did. Messed up. Pretty good day, yeah. Sat through 50 pips of drawdown. Just to take this one.
No drawdown. Perfect closure. Yo, we would have hit break even too. So those have been like, yo, but the RR wasn't a 1-to-1 when you closed. The R, look what happened to you. You would have hit break even, right? So it's like you're tapping levels. You can't ignore those levels. You're tapping a level. You have to like react to those levels. You have to manage risk, stops to break even, something, right? Because otherwise, if volume wanted to drive price down, it would have drove down straight towards TP. But as I start to tap these levels here, these levels to the left, these support levels, those are levels of interest where you gotta worry about, right? So that's why at those levels you gotta close, or stop break even, or do something. Are monsters?
Who are you?
Yeah, not bad.
All right, chat. Let's go. Let's play Wordle. Let's call it.
NFP is later. We'll probably get another trade, chat. Don't worry. That was just pretty early trade today. All right, so you know, man, I gotta delete this record, but I'm kind of sad. 22 1-2, whatever. Let's start 1-0 for the month. It's okay.
At least we're 37.
Yeah, at least it shows a yearly record, which is good.
All I'm saying is, by the time news rolls around, you're gonna forget you were even in a trade today, and you're gonna be sitting there going, "Shit, when are we trading? Remember we had that last time we took a trade real early about like 9. We were like, oh shit, we traded today. We were so like locked in on something. Yo, when people, you should put fucking trades taken. Oh no, we took the trade already. I'm just saying, trades taken, 150 pips, 6:30 on the dot. People are gonna come in here like, what? 150 pips, but you know what? Now you're not fooling them. You already took a sell, so now it's the truth.
Within 2 minutes. Chat, Marcos will be here Friday, man. Let's keep asking about Marcos. He won't be here till Friday.
April record. That's right, not March.
All right, now we wait. Now we wait for our next opportunity, which will come at roughly around 7:30, maybe 8. Let's see. By the looks of it, won't look like we'll get a trade to NFP to be honest though. Because let me explain it real quick. Let me just do this little IG pose. So, yeah. So look where you're tapping into now, right? So let's just remove these tools there. Look where you're tapping into now. You're tapping into these levels here, right? Price may drop down further for breaks the lows, but this is not the trade you want to take because you're basically selling at support now. You're at that support. But what you want to do here is you probably want to wait for this candle to close. And I mean, remember, keep in mind the daily bias is still bullish today, right? So as we're still bullish today, we can flip at any given point. So look left. What are some logical levels you can flip at? Well, this support down here, this level down here is roughly what we're looking at for the bottom wick today, the 1924, right, levels. So as long as you respect the previous candle low, which is down here, price should technically flip bullish. So keep that in mind. I will be looking for buys today, but I think buys for me would probably be if price were to break above this resistance over here, above 1931, or price were to break above 1938 would be my buys. But sells for me are out the window here until you possibly break the daily lows. If you come down and break 1919, then cool, I'll take sells coming down towards next support below here. But until we break below these levels here, there won't be any sells for me, because looking left, we're popping into some pretty nasty ranges here, and I'm not really interested in any sells within these levels here. Maybe below 1924, but we gotta close below first and figure out the rest after. All right. But yeah, let's see. No positions just yet. Yeah, sells below 1924 isn't bad. Below 1924 coming down towards like 1919. It's like a 40-50 pip range going down. Not bad.
Just come back and reflip. We would have hit stops.
Yeah, we hit stops for sure, because spreads and all that, like, for sure. Because the low was, we had a sell stop at like 1918, right?
Oh yeah.
It came up towards
that's
like,
exactly where it came up.
This 15 closed nice though. This 15 should drive down, fill this wick, and may possibly drop down again. But would you rather leave original risk and be not drawn on for a second and take the chance that you might flip bullish, or would you rather secure full and you know, forget about the next like 4 or 5, like 10 pips here? It's, you know, so it's up to you, but that's what I did.
No, it's April Fool's, but I left that guy in March. Yeah, change March to April.
Oh shit, April.
Yeah, that's my bitch. I love April.
April last month was pretty good, right?
April last year was my first really like good months of my trading career. Like really good month, I think.
I remember that month. Yeah, last April was pretty good too. I remember that.
I think from March to April was like my big breakthrough, significant breakthrough last year.
These past few weeks are your best live streams on XU because of the ugly range. I mean, the ugly range. We traded gold when it was volatile during the Ukraine, like beginning of March. Price is moving like 100 pips per 5-minute candle. Yeah, if anything, that's a compliment, because we're in ugly ranges. A lot of traders can't trade when it's not ugly ranges. A lot of traders got used to the fact that price is moving 100 pips per 5-minute candle. In like,
yeah, I think that's what he means, that people have a hard time trading in these markets, and you're not having a hard time.
Well, but here's the thing, Blue Steel. Because like 10 pips, right? Think about it. 10 pips could be caught if we're on volatile markets or non-volatile markets. You know what I mean? Like you can be having a 100 pip range day, and you can be having like a 5 pip range day, or sorry, not 5 pip, like a 50 pip range day. 10 pips is there for you regardless though. So that's why at 10 pips usually I like to secure profits. Because let's say you change your strategy, change your plan, people are gonna get used to the fact that you're moving 100 pips per 5-minute candle, and then they'll be like, well, I don't want 10 pips anymore, I want 100 pips. So when they go back to the good old days of, you know, normal ranges, normal volume, they can't trade no more, because they're so used to the fact that price is moving 100 pips per 5-minute candle, and it'll just blessing their account up. But now, you know, the volume's not there anymore. You gotta adapt, because these are the normal markets, not what happened 3 weeks ago when you had a catalyst, right, driving price. So you gotta be able to adapt to both. And that's my tip for a lot of traders out there that got used to the fact that we're moving like, you know, hundreds of pips per day a couple weeks ago.
Tip of the D. Tip of the D.
Yeah, tip of the D. Why did you decide to close full and not leave the full running? Because you tapped a minor level of support. And I knew for a fact that if we're starting to reject there's a high chance that price is probably not going to drive through towards TP. right? If price is going to reject here at the support, high chance if we're going to reject, we might retrace back up and then come down.
Hey.
So do I want to be in that retracement? No, right? So I wanted to close full there.
Where's my music for?
Hey, thank you. I can't pronounce your name. I'm calling you Welling. Thank you, Welling.
Ainsley.
Ainsley. Thank you. I'm not good with names, bro. You know that.
This guy Pravda Viram, you know Pravda means the truth. Incoming.
Not a word about NFP news. NFP's in about an hour, right? So you had this late push here. I mean, looking left, like it was just clean traffic. Price action told me this price is gonna drive down. If price is gonna push up, it's gonna close above this range and drive up. So I'm not too worried. Since we broke below here, the rest of the range should get filled, which it did. And if price does flip it on the daily, it will probably break above here and then flip bullish and drive above, and we'll take buys above there. But yeah, it's in about an hour, so I wasn't too worried, no. Because I knew we were going to be able to trade within like 20, 30 minutes anyways. There was no way we would have been in that trade for like another hour. Especially using current account stops, you know. Someone has a question for you, Wix.
Huh?
Someone got a good question for you.
Question for me?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I just don't see it. Where are you looking at questions?
Wix, what made a difference for you to become profitable?
Where the fuck do you see this?
Go on live chat. You're on top chat probably.
No, I'm on live chat.
Michael Waj.
Oh yeah. Now I see. Wix, what made the difference for you to become profitable? Honestly, just applying the application of these concepts. Just, that's what it is. You really have to find your I don't know, it's a really, here's the thing, it's a really fine line between profitability and consistent losing. And that fine line is a lot of the times in risk management. Like there's like a lot of times, Chad, I promise you and I take the same positions, you lose, I win. Or like, you know, or we take different profits or different levels. And just like here, look, we just took a trade. I bet you there's a whole bunch of people that are still in this trade and these shorts, or a whole bunch of people that didn't collect profits. I mean, these are minor things that lead to major developments, you understand? These minor things like securing the bag or letting yourself go into drawdown make a big difference, even though we took the same position. You know, so, and knowing when to step back, get out of the trade it's very just as important as knowing when to attack a position. Look, you would be sitting right now probably, you would be break even already by now in this trade if you didn't secure profits. So yeah, I guess you know, risk management is that fine line, and you know, it all risk management is, you know, made up of I guess of your risk management is you would need also a decent sample size on how to manage risk. So that's why you would have to take the same position a whole bunch of times, because you would manage it differently, and you would take the same position over and over. But it's not like you manage it differently from a previous time. You would based on your knowledge and experience of how this position ran last time, the same exact position that you keep taking over and over, then you can find out, then you can start testing do some sample sizing your risk management and start closing either half at 10, start moving your stop loss to the break of the, you know, to the current candle high or low. So you have to sample size every aspect, not just taking the same trade over and over and over. And you have to sample size your risk management. And it's, like I said, it's a really fine line you're walking. between profitability and break-even stages and even losing stages, and that fine line is you're going to be able to walk it only with experience. Show up on the charts, take the same trade over and over and over, same position, and then over time optimize your risk management. Over time optimize how you manage positions in drawdown. Optimize your levels. Maybe use 30s more than the 15s. Maybe trust the higher time frames when you're in drawdown, but ahead in the trade. Understand? People are so emotional. People are so impulsive. They not because that's human nature. It's not because you're a shitty person. It's just human nature to be impulsive and to have an ego. I mean, you show me somebody that's successful but doesn't have an ego. You know what I mean? Like, it's tough, right? Success breeds ego. So, you know, but meanwhile, you need to get rid of that ego to be successful, right? So it's like counterintuitive. It's like, it's the unnatural way of things, but it's natural here, you know? Once you realize what you're doing is counterintuitive, and you've come to that realization that, hey, you need to step back and really not do what you would typically do, but do what you're being told to by the market. And it's like, yeah, but I'm the boss and I run shit and the markets has to go this way. And it's like, no, this is the time where you leave your ego at the door and actually listen and listen for advice. It's like those people, you know, that you can give advice, but they'll never take it. And it could be the best advice in the world. They'll always have something to say back. Like, you could tell them, like, oh, you shouldn't do this because of that. And they're like, yeah, but this is what I was doing. I was like, yeah, but it's not, I'm not saying why you're doing it. I'm just telling you shouldn't, you know? So the same thing here. Market's telling you something counterintuitive, and you guys think you're in control of shit and you run shit and you're gonna win everything, and you don't run shit, you know? The markets run this shit, and you actually have to learn to listen. You know, a lot of people don't like being in the position of being told what to do. They like being in the position of authority. So when you come over here and you're like, yeah, oh, I got this, but no, over here the market tells you what to do. You're not the boss here. You'll never move up to being the boss here. It's not you know, there's no ladder to go above the market and start, you know, being that market maker.
You always be in second place.
You always have to listen, be told what to do in this industry, right? By the market. The key is to stay in control, not to start getting emotional when the market's telling you to do things that you don't like stay out of a trade, like close out and draw down, like take TP at 10 instead of 100. It's going to tell you to do these things. You might not like it, but God forbid you don't listen. That punishment is heavy. You know what I mean? So listen to the market, what it tells you, what it whispers to you, and find out instances where you can exploit the market. But always listen to it. Don't tell the market what you're gonna do. You're not gonna win.
Yeah, then people say there in that trade, yeah, I didn't close up because RR wasn't there. And that's one of the issues. RRs are relevant to your trades. It's like, I say it all the time, I'll say it again, like if you're tapping levels, right, you can't ignore these levels. You have to be able to manage your positions at these current levels. It doesn't matter how much you're in profit by. That's irrelevant to your trade. Volume will push with price action. Price action shows there's a support. That's a logical level of support that you gotta adapt to. You gotta adjust to. You can't ignore the fact that there's a hefty support there. You have to take action there, and that's what we did, right? But if you didn't, because the trader was only 10 pips in profit, and it wasn't like 100 for you, then the price would have rejected, and now you'd be seeing some drawdown, and where you could have just closed full or moved stocks to break even. Understand that, okay, if price to reject here, price will probably drive up, hit my stops, but price drives, then it drives towards my TP. But you gotta be able to accept those things. But then again, on the other hand, you can't get mad at yourself if it were to hit break even and then run towards TP, because then you're gonna be running in circles saying to yourself, well, shoulda, woulda, coulda, right? And you never want to say shoulda, woulda, coulda. You have to have expectations and set aside some rules for yourself. How do you close your trade so fast? Magic keys? No, I don't use magic keys. Magic keys, it's a pretty good tool, but I just on the MT5, all you gotta do, swipe right, check mark, close, takes about 22 seconds. I don't know how people take forever to do that stuff. Like, what do you do? Like is this what you do? You definitely hold your phone like this if you do that. You definitely hold your phone like this. You're one of those guys that hold their phones like this. You know, like you hold your phone with one hand, the other hand is doing this out in public. That's definitely you if you take that long to manage risk. It's like, nah, just go like this. Boom, 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 boom. Done. Don't lie to me. You're definitely that person. You're like, hey, come over here. Can you help me delete these apps on my iPhone? Come on. You gotta be on the ball with it. Yeah, especially if you're scalping. And this took a lot of time too. Like if you're new to M4 M25, you might have some struggle, but over time you're getting used to like you're getting used to all like the where everything is, the layout and the overlay of MT5 M4, and it'll be a lot easier for you. It comes second nature to me. I've been trading my phone for like 3 years now since I first started. I never traded on the MT5 on my PC. I felt like too slow for me. Too much clicks, you know, too much things going on. So I just use my phone. That's what I adapted to. There's no right or wrong way of doing it. It just comes down to what you prefer, what you like better, right? It won't make you a profit return or anything. The trade won't go in your favor if you're trading your phone versus your PC. But you know, how many pips you get after closing half at 10? I think I closed half at 10. I just closed full at 14. So technically I closed full at 12 pips. Like around 1%. Marco uses iPhone too. Yeah, it does. I think Wix9 uses a PC though. I think closing on PC is pretty fast too. It's just one button of a click, right? But I don't know. Like I just like managing stuff on my phone. It's a lot easier for me. It comes down to personal preference, right? All right, so we're gonna struggle here for a bit. There won't be any trades for another like 30 minutes probably. This 30-minute candle closed doji here, and by the looks of it, looks like we're just gonna be in this range. If we can, if this is your support here that you're starting to form right now, if we could maybe form support here, and then come up and close above these ranges, there's a very high possibility that will be a day candle lower wick being formed if that were to happen, right? Because this is a day low right now, this current candle, and it didn't break the previous day lows. The previous day lows are down here, I think. So if this is the case, and you start to like, you know, close the flip bullish and close above here, we can probably drive up and then probably tap like these levels up here, and then your buyers will be above this resistance probably to drive up towards next resistance up here. So I'll be open to buys, but there's just no buys right now. There's nothing within this range. Your more conservative buys today would be above 938. Above there, you have very clean traffic until like 1948, and that's your 100 pip range. By the way, target tapped perfect yesterday. 1940 got tapped a little late into the session, but it tapped around 1 p.m. But I mean, it's still tapped overall. Still tapped. Day target tapped yesterday. We're streaming till like 11:30 too. But we decided to call it a day. There was like no volume afterwards, like, but there was volume, but not as clean volume. Yeah, there's no. I don't use the funded account. No, I never use funded. Never was, and I don't think I ever will. Cheers from Venezuela. Cheers, man. I'll tell a story another time. I tell a story almost every day. I don't know if you guys want to hear that. We'll tell that another day, okay?
What I miss?
Nothing.
Are we in profit? In profit?
In profits.
Yeah. It's April Fools. You should have a constant TP on your screen. Just like we're running at 140 pips right now, chat. These are runners.
She a runner. She a track star.
From 2019.
That was a great example of consistency, because at first I saw 20 views, now 1K. Yeah, yo, 28 viewers, 20 viewers, or 1K viewers. I'm still here doing the same thing every day. Same thing every day. Waiting for my setups, not worrying about anyone else, anything else in the industry, and just doing my thing. And that's it. Same thing. It's the same thought process, same mindset I had when I had 20 viewers. Same thing. Nothing changed. The only thing now is we have more questions in the chat. And more, you know, supporters. But same shit. What's good? What up? Hopefully the banks will see the stream. Nah, they do see the streams probably, but they don't care.
My bank manager is watching the stream, trying to follow us trading.
The banks wouldn't manipulate a fucking retail trader. They got more things to worry about. People are always worried about, yo, like, do you think one day the banks are gonna catch on? Like, no, man. This just, the price action's been going around for a year, like since start FX. It doesn't matter what time we go through. Price action's always gonna be there. You know what I mean?
Who's DVS Biggs? Is that Tyler?
Yes, sir. Is he here?
Yeah, Tyler here.
It's good for people who don't have the capital to trade. Nah, well, here's the thing. Who told you that you need to use trading to pay your bills? Like, yes, that's what you want, right? That's the goal you want. But you're not forced to do that. You're not forced to pay your bills using FX, especially if you're not consistent yet. So what makes you think if you're not consistent yet in FX while using a live account that you're gonna be consistent using a funded account, right?
Banks are up against other banks. Banks are not up against anybody. Banks have a job to do. They need to buy something in a different country. They have to exchange money, so they have a budget, right? Like everything. So they have to get in order for them to be within their budget, they have to get things at a certain price, right? They're not there like, oh, we're gonna get an even better price. No, they're not doing that. They're just like, this is where we can get it. This is our standard. This is what our budget says. So we're gonna have buys here. We're gonna have sells here. We're gonna have an exchange. But they're not doing it on MT5. Trust me. Banks aren't sitting there on MT5 trading their currency. They have internal systems, and it's just they have massive orders and massive exchanges, and like imagine like not a bank, imagine a country doing like countries are exchanging their money, right? Like currency, like if the US has to not the US, people try to actually use the dollar, but like any other country, if it wants to do business in the world, they have to change their currencies, right? So They have massive orders, and it's just because they have to do their books. They're not looking for a better price. They're looking for a specific price.
Well, yeah, I'm not saying you're forced. It's good for people who are consistently profitable. You have to pass. Yeah, no, yeah. If you're consistently profitable, then yeah, by all means, go ahead, right? But I don't know. I just feel like when you're trading with a funded account, I'm not against funded accounts. Like I support people who trade funded accounts. It's just the fact that I feel like you're at a disadvantage though, and that's why I'll always say. And why is it snowing in Canada right now? It's snowing outside. It was 16 degrees yesterday. Why is it snowing? Yeah, but I don't know. I'm not against it. I just feel like you're at a disadvantage because you gotta stick to these set of rules that those funded challenges give you, right? And it's putting you at a disadvantage because all these funded accounts want to do to you is they want to take your money. They want to collect your deposit and they want to take your money. They set these rules for you to fail, because why would they set these rules for you to win? They need to make money somehow, right? They don't make money from their, I mean, I guess they make money from their percentages, but how many people actually pass the challenges versus how many people actually fail the challenges? You know what I mean? But like, I'm not against funded accounts. It's just that I'd rather trade my own personal account, regardless if I have a lot of capital or less capital, and build my way up, right? That's how I see things. How many pips do you catch in a day on average? There's no set amount of pips I catch. It's more so of just it's more so of just the ranges that market gives you. There's no goal. Like, I never have a weekly goal, monthly goal, daily goal, none of that, because I believe if you have a goal, you're always gonna force yourself to achieve those goals, right? Like, what if the market doesn't give you that 100 pips that you want in a week, that 50 pips in a week? The market conditions changes every day. It's different every single day, so you just gotta adapt to each day, right? Today, like, the ranges we had here was like literally 20 pips. That's all. Some days you might have 100 pip ranges. Like the other day last week, we had 100 pip ranges, right? Some days you might have 10 pip ranges. It really depends on the markets. It's not so much about like what goal I want for the day. Why are you not trading GJ buy stops? I want buys above 161.293. Those would be a lot cleaner. 4-hour highs aren't bad. Yeah, because you did respect the support, and I believe that once you break this high, price should fly up towards 161.290. But I believe a closure above 290 is a lot cleaner in terms of traffic. Above here isn't bad though. Above here you have like a nice 15-20 pip range going up, but above here, in other words, you're gonna have a nice 50 pip range going up, 40 pip range, and it's gonna be a lot cleaner as you have this clean traffic to the left hand side. But just because I'm doing that doesn't mean you gotta do that too, right? You can just do whatever you want. You could take buys here, do whatever you want, right? I'm just gonna wait for buys above here closures. That was my original plan today.
Target tapped.
Yeah. Yeah. Hold on, chat. I gotta do something real quick. Boom. I named kids 1 pip, 2 pips. To my wife, I want 10 pips. She said no. And whatever you do, man, just make sure you manage risk, okay? Whatever you do, make sure you manage risk. That's all. Boom, 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 boom. Chat, there's no trades till like 8 a.m. here. So if you guys are waiting, just be patient here, okay? We just took a trade. Now we're just gonna wait for our next trade opportunities. That's it. Yo, Don, in what conditions do you close full and when do you leave runners? It depends on the current situation of price action. So it depends on where we're tapping, what we're tapping, before I make that decision. But usually on average, I would close half at 10 and let the rest run towards my TP. Sometimes you might have 100 pip ranges, sometimes you might have 50 pip ranges, sometimes you might have 10 pip ranges. Sometimes I close full at 10, right? It just comes down to price action. There's no like, it's not like I do the same thing every time. It more so depends on the market conditions. And that's the same as if you were to ask me what do I look for in a day in terms of pips. It depends on the market conditions that current day. You know what I mean? Where are your goals this month in terms of what? Trading or what? In terms of life? Because fuck trading. In terms of that, I don't know. I'm working on right now just the course update, and I'm gonna work on the DVS website. Working on putting together basically the baby pips chat. So basically, what we're really gonna do, I want to explain that, is we're gonna make up baby pips, right? But it's not the regular baby pips that everyone knows. It's not gonna be like every single strategy out there and you gotta find your own shit. No, it's gonna be what we do on a nice website, and it'll all be text, no videos, because videos are for my course. But in all text, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be basically you know, like basically this in terms of text, same as baby pips. I wouldn't call that a course. It's just a blog or whatever. I don't know what you call it, but this is basically what it will be. All right, just this, and it'll be on a free website, no charge, and that is looking to come by the end of the year, hopefully, but before 2023, because this is gonna take a long time as I'm writing all of it myself, and I'm gonna need a ghostwriter, and I'm gonna need people to really grammar check my shit because I'm not good with that stuff. But yeah, basically a whole website, all of this for free. Everything we do.
When are you doing the oral presentation?
The oral presentation. No, but it'll be all of this chat with our strategy only. So serial play, the onion play, the breakouts, like whatever's on our playbook. It'll be that. On top of that, how to draw support resistance, how to market real levels, what levels to look for, when I take profit, when I close partials, clean traffic, everything. Yeah, it'll be a lot more than the playbook. The playbook is just like our end entries and setups, but the baby pips DVS version would be basically everything we do from start to finish. So that'll be dope.
It's gonna be elementary, middle school, right?
Yeah.
And then we're gonna have special ed for the indicator people.
Indicator.
the indicator people, you guys will have to stay after school for detention. You guys will be in special ed, and then there's going to be advanced classes with the celery play. Marcos is definitely the principal.
The principal? No, it definitely works then. Yo, is the course already done, my brother? Not yet, brother. I got a couple done. Nah, I haven't uploaded anything yet, though. I'll upload all at once, that's why. You have any school, college friends that also trade Forex? Yeah, I did. But I don't know if they're still trading. I don't know if they went through with it. I don't know. But I think I'm one of the only ones that are still doing it today. I think. I'm not sure though.
Quick says the counts. I'm always in favor of higher education. The higher the education, the more in favor of it I am. Okay, that's funny. I can't imagine Marcos with a whistle on a football field.
On a football field? On a football field? Yo, Wix9. Yo, breakup proves higher low? Yo, 58% now. Went up. It went up from 44 to 58 within 2 trades. Let's go.
Not because I took trade. Oh wait, hold on. I was in there.
Yeah, you were in both of them. It was one in March yesterday, and the one today.
I should listen to this in the Asian session. It's 2 days in a row. I didn't wait for the break of the previous high.
Don, keeping weekly money target will help or mess up with mind. What would you suggest? Honestly, it comes down to personal preference. But if you're asking me, I think it really fucks up your mind, because if you have a goal of 100 pips, the markets might not give you 100 pips ranges every day. It might not give you those ranges for you to catch every day to get to your goal. And then you're gonna get to a point where you're gonna force positions so you can achieve your goals, right? Let's say you want to make $100. And for you to make $100 while risking 1%, you need to catch 100 pips. You might not get 100 pips, so therefore you're gonna over leverage, and then you're gonna force positions, and then what's gonna happen is you're gonna end up in drawdown for the week. So that's why trade the markets as it is, and accept what the market gives you, and move on to the next day. Days are gonna change, conditions are gonna change, but regardless, you're just adapting to the current markets using price action. That's how I look at it. What do you think about key levels in the markets? I don't know. I draw support and resistance, and those are my key levels. And I happen to see that we tap those levels per often, almost every time.
You're watching the stream, and the gray line is key levels.
Yeah, those are key levels. Those are basic key levels.
That's what we think.
It's just support, right? Look at this. We tap support. What a coincidence. Top was created up here. Tap resistance. Support is down here. Supply and demand. That's all that was. That's how I see key levels.
Oh, it doesn't do this by chance?
Nah. No, this is Aura block, actually. I forgot to tell you. Yeah, we adapted Aura blocks yesterday.
Ay, vey.
Can I take you out to dinner one weekend? I'm doing a meetup in Toronto, maybe this summer or something. I gotta do my in-person course first, but maybe this summer we'll do a meetup or something. I don't know. I'm just gonna wait till the audience gets I guess a little bigger. I'm not gonna lie to chat. We did have an in-person course way before we had Instagram, and we sold out the course because I guess you can say we were Telegram famous at a certain point, and we sold out within like the first day. It was crazy, but that was like 2 years ago. So I don't know. Things have changed. Audience has changed. So. Bruh. Oh man, that's tough. Yo, when's that guys, when's that stuff, that Forex meetup in where is it? I don't know where it is. Miami? Where is that? What's it called? What's it called, chat? The Forex thing.
Summit.
What happened? When's that?
Like once a week in Doral.
Once a week.
Don't
All right, chat. Let's go back to goals versus growth, right? Do you have a goal today, or do we just want to be better today than we were yesterday? Your goal should be to win. If you have any kind of goal today, it should be to win, right? And how do you win? You make high quality decisions. So if you're making a high quality decision to not take a trade and step away, you're a winner. Right?
Chicken dinner.
Don't have to be, you really don't have to win a trade to be a winner, right? You have to be better than you were yesterday. And if you are going to enter a trade, the goal is to win that trade. The goal is to make the high quality decision, whether it's preserving capital, stepping away, or, you know, or entry, or even closing full or partials. Just optimize what you learn, you know, you're trading from what you learned yesterday and the day before that, because there's knowledge every single time you show up here. Just keep optimizing your trading by applying that knowledge. Slowly but surely, you narrow it down to your style. This is just what you're doing right now. If you're learning, this is like the process of elimination, right? So you were doing all the things that we know to apply here, and we're seeing what works, what doesn't, what works. We slowly eliminate it, and you know what works, we keep it, we emulate it, and we try to repeat. Just make those really 2 high quality decisions for the day. Make sure you were right in those decisions. And snap out of that goal mindset into that growth mindset.
Who said that? Who says that a lot? You or Marcos? That's you.
That.
Oh, that's you. Yo, why are you reading papers right now? Are you reading a script?
No, it's my daughter just brought it to me. It's like field trip papers. And, look, she just drew something for me.
Oh, nice. A bottle of pips.
No, it's like a nutcracker that like.
Oh.
Yeah, you open up and I don't know. It's pretty cool. But yeah, goals versus growth, right?
Yo, working on the report cards. This ain't looking good. Very nice drawing. I know.
Did you say wholesome Forex moment?
Wholesome.
Family Forex.
Yeah. How do you determine where your style should be? Usually the previous kind of high, or previous kind of low, or previous kind of high, sorry, previous kind of low, or current kind of high and current kind of low. Go look back at the past like 5 trades on my IG story, on my IG Instagram. I'm gonna have the clips, the highlights. I save my stop loss usually on it. I give you where it is, so you just go back and refer to that and look for where my stops are. All right. But yeah. That's it. That's what I do. You're the mentor for a charts, and Wix is the mentor for a trading psychology. So what's Marcos?
NFTs?
NFTs? Bro, you ever seen Gary Vee go to heaven? Did I show you guys? I show you that, right? Gary Vee goes to heaven.
That guy with the heavyset guy with the really high pitched voice. I was watching him all day yesterday do Gary Vee.
You watch this one?
So... yeah, him.
Yo, this one is mad funny. I watched this one again the other day. I'm like, yo, this one hits different.
I saw it yesterday.
Oh, hey, my man. Welcome to heaven, Gary. Oh, fuck. I fucking love that shit. I called you because I feel like my following is not growing. Hey, bro, like, have you made heaven into an NFT? I mean, I read a book. It's the number one
Bro,
bestseller of
that's
all
fucking
time.
outdated. You gotta start making fucking content.
I don't know if I can create content.
Bro, like, you're a fucking creator, okay? You gotta fucking point that camera to your face and start talking about shit you love.
I feel like I'm too old.
Bro, like, you can fucking eat shit for the next 70,000 plus years and still have eternity to do what you want to do, okay?
I don't
Bro,
know.
like, micro speed, macro patience. That's the game.
I feel like there's so much expectation of quality
My man,
from
my
me.
man, my man. Quality isn't up to you. It's up to the fans.
Thank you, Gary. Can I get you anything?
Yeah, yeah. Do you guys have blueberries?
This is...
Bro, this guy. Holy shit.
You can eat shit for the next 70,000 years and still have eternity to do whatever.
My man.
Have you tried blueberries?
My man. Micro speed,
Yo,
macro patience.
He's so good. Micro speed.
Yo, this guy said, have you tried making this NFT? Bro. How you make have an NFT? You need to put more content out on it for heaven. I made a book. Yo, if you, the best selling book FOREX for real, the Bible.
Love fiction stories.
What's a blueberry market slippage policy on slippage? Well, I'll tell you one thing. If you're using Trader's Domain will likely pay you out for slippage. Meanwhile, blueberry markets will not pay you out. So, because it happened to me, happened to Wix.
Blueberry markets has attorneys.
Here's the thing. There's ups and downs, right? The plus with using Trader's Domain is that if you get slipped by like 30 pips, they'll most likely refund you money back. However, if you get slipped on blueberry markets, they won't refund you back. But their spreads are a lot smaller and there's no commissions. So I guess every now and then they're gonna get slipped and they'll take back all your commissions. I think that's how it works. Let's see. If it happens again, then I caught on. I'm pretty sure that's not how it works, but I'm just gonna put that out there. But yeah, TD will usually pay you in.
Here's the thing: is blueberries is basically leaving a runner that hits 20% of the time versus Trader's Domain closing full every time at 10 pips. You know what I mean? They all break even. It catches up with you. Like whatever Don is saving in commissions is gonna catch up in in slippage, or whatever I'm getting back in slippage usually catches up in terms of commissions. You can't be perfect, right? Broker has to win or lose somewhere. They gotta find that balance.
Yo, T-Bigs, use mine. I have a link. I still have my TD link in my. I have my brokers that I use, and I have 4 US clients that I used to use. This is my TD link. This is my Blueberry link. Okay. Yo guys, we're pushing up here. The 1 hour closed bullish here. Huge rejection off the 1 hour support level. So I do believe that. I mean, here's the thing. Do you want to be in this range though? If this is your support formed on gold here, right? And this is your resistance somewhere up here. Would you rather be take a trade within this range? Or would you rather wait for this range to break out after form support and then take buys above here going up? I prefer buys above here. Because now that we're starting to flip bullish and close bullish on a 1 hour time frame, there's a very high possibility that this daily candle is going to start to flip. Because look left, look where we tapped off of. We tapped off a level of interest. We tap off of these levels right around here. So if this is your bottom looking on daily, I believe once you flip bullish, with NFP in about 30 minutes, price should drive up towards next resistance if it was wick off the daily. First target is 1948, and then second target is going to be somewhere up here at like 1960. If that were to happen, right? Because they're expecting bad numbers today. So if NFP is not overshadowed, we should push price very nicely. If it is overshadowed, then I think it is gonna be overshadowed. But if it is, then we might not get anything crazy during NFP. Okay, so let's see. But they're expecting really bad numbers. Yeah, whenever it didn't close above resist, like I mean, sorry, it did close above here. You can say it closed above this resistance right around here. You close above it, and the next candle came down, created a nice bottom wick, tap that support, and I believe that once it breaks this high, it should start to drive up. But I'm just worried about this resistance over here, hence why I'm not really taking positions here. I'm worried about these levels here. I want to see these levels break out and then take buys above, or even above here and take buys above. All right, because we already caught a trade. No need to force anything just yet. Just wait for the most conservative entries at this point on a Friday. It's a Friday. Remember that, chat. It's a Friday. It's the first day of the month too. So NFP day. It's a pretty dangerous day for a lot of new traders. Pretty dangerous day. Are you gonna have any buy stops and sell stops for your NFP? No, sirski. No buy stops, no sell stops. I don't gamble. I never gamble. I don't take impulse. None of that.
Yeah, I'm gonna have buy stops, sell stops, and then I'm gonna have a buy limit and a sell limit. I'm just gonna do everything.
Then you're gonna mark execute buys, mark execute sells.
And then as soon as we open that 8:30 candle, I'm gonna market execute buys and sells as well. I'm gonna be ready for everything, chat. Anything that happens, I'm gonna be in it.
It doesn't matter, come on, break even TP or stop loss.
Yo, fuck, I'm gonna be in it. Because it's April 1st, baby, and I can do it. And you guys could do it too.
No, don't do it. Please don't do it.
Yo, that's a good sound. We made that song yesterday's chat at the end of the live stream. That was a good sound. That was a really good sound.
We did that yesterday on the closing, right?
That was a good sound. That was a good sound.
No, don't do it.
Please don't do it. That's a good sound, right? That's a really good sound. I like that one. Yo, what's your favorite sound? I deleted the ooh, she needs some milk. I deleted that sound. It was kind of we never used it. I'm like, whatever, I'll delete it.
He needs some milk.
We got the Maybach music from Marcos. Yo, I can never delete that sound. Matter of fact, I'm gonna play it right now in full volume and save this IG clip just in case I do delete it. I can just go back to this live stream and reclip it. So what day is it today? The 14th, right? April 1st. So I'm gonna screenshot this date. April 1st. What time is it? It is currently 8:06. So 8:06. And then I'm gonna clip Marcos' sound real quick.
Maybach music.
Okay. All right, it's clipped. So if I were to lose that sound, we can go back and reclip it because we can't lose that. That's a very key sound. And if you don't know the origin story behind that, then I guess you'll never know. I guess you'll never know. Undefeated, I have that sound still. It's still there, bro. It's still there. Nah, am I going on a hiatus? Nah, he'll be back on Monday. He'll be back on Monday. Don't worry. Yo, what the fuck? It's funny. Yeah, if you know the origin story, then you're an OG here. If you're not an OG, you just had to be there. How many viewers do we have when he did that? We had like probably 250 viewers. Or less.
It'll live on forever.
Yeah. And is she a runner? She a track star? I have no idea how we started with that one, but that one's cool too.
Well, there were so many sounds that have come and gone.
Yeah. A lot of stuff we deleted. Yo, getting a soundboard was the best investment I ever got for the live streams. Buys about 5-minute close or 30 minutes close. You're looking at 9 AM candles probably. Because look, now you want a 1 hour closure above this range, right? I mean, you can get 30 closures, not bad, but 8:30 you have NFP, right? So if you're not trading NFP, then you might gotta wait for the hourly candle closure because NFP numbers come out. You wait for volume to come in, boom, 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 and then take advantage of the volume at 9:10, right? 9:30 to 10 or 9 to 10 a.m. will be your positions, or even 8:4 to 5, but prior 9 a.m. candle after the forward candle closes. Because look at the forward candle now. What's this forward candle gonna do? If we start to push up for NFP and we can flip bullish on the forward candle, what's gonna happen is we're gonna have a massive rejection to the downside. Because if we flip bullish and close bullish at 9 a.m., this would be the forward candle. Massive rejection, respecting the support or fake on the forward candle, and then the next forward candle will likely drive up to retest the highs. And as the next forward candle does that, you can take more bias going up to tap the data resistance at 1946, right? So what do I want? Be the hero today and catch a bias here, or be more conservative and catch the bias a bit later? You know what I mean? But this is good. This is good though. You have a nice range formed there. This is very solid. Oh man, it's raining hard today. It's raining pretty hard. You know what I mean? We're trading FP. I'll be here. I'm not gonna have buys and sell stops though. That's not what we do. But I will be here for NFP. Probably 9 a.m., 9:30.
No, don't do it.
Oh, Uncle Ted is here.
How long can a clip be before you get copywritten?
Like 13 seconds, 15 seconds.
Oh shit, you could have played the chorus.
That's okay. It's too long. Same thing is happening that happened last month, like Ted says. Push up to drive down, and NFP number is going to be rigged. What happened last month? Let's take a look. Last NFP was March 4th, 2020. So let's go to March 4th real quick. Let's see the 15-minute time frame on March 4th. $8:30, right? Last folder? Or was it 8:15? 8:30. Cool. 8:30. Oh wow, that was a crazy candle. No, that was a 10 a.m. candle. 8:30. Wow. This is it, right? March 4th, 2022. Yeah, last NFP. 8:30. We had this candle that didn't do much. Came down like 4 pips, and then I think at 10 a.m. you had to push up. Wow. What happened that day? March 4th. Oh yeah, we caught a position at 8 and we caught a position at 11. Oh yeah, we caught that day. Not bad. Oh yeah, that's crazy. Look at that candle on a 10 a.m. candle. Came down 100 pips and then came all the way back up. But last month, how did numbers come out? Numbers came out positive, and they were expecting last month for them to be negative, and the numbers come out better than expected. Wow. So basically, prices came down and then just continued the trend afterwards, with the day bias being bullish that day. Nice. Yo, May. Thank you. Tier 2. Appreciate it. Thanks for being here today. Thanks for supporting. Much love. Much love. Wait a second. Are we trading FP? Yes, we are. In about 20 minutes or 15 minutes here. We'll be here. Could you explain why gold reacts to the NFP? Well, if you look at this, XAU, USD, this right here is why price reacts to NFP, right? Go to forexfactor.com. I can't believe that's a question, but go to forexfactor.com. Look at the news folders. What does this say? USD. So it'll affect all US currencies, US pairs, okay? And gold, obviously, is moved by the dollar. So therefore, it affects gold. Either way, chat, it's the same thing we do every NFP session. Wait for numbers to come out, see how numbers come out, and then wait for price action to form, and then boom, take advantage of the volume, right? I never trade NFP, and I probably won't ever trade it again. But the move from 8:45, most likely 9 a.m. probably, most likely 9 to 10 should be pretty clean. I'll stay up from 8:30 though to 9. That's what I'm staying out of. So if you caught an early trade already, just chill out, relax, and just wait for price to form, print candles, and then hop on a trend, hop on a movement afterwards. Okay, up or down, whatever direction it goes, just hop on a trend afterwards. No need to force a position at 10 a.m. though, or sorry, 8:30. If you want to play around with some funds, then go play around. Make sure you set your stops in, all that good stuff. But do you, man? I'm gonna chill out until probably 9 a.m. 9:30. What's your take on GJ? I'm looking for buys above 161.293. We're in a range right now. I don't like it. I'm gonna wait for buys above there and then take buys going up towards like 161.709. Okay. Nothing different, chat. The past NFPs since the start of 2020 of my streams, like we've done the same shit every day for NFP. So nothing has changed and nothing will change. Just wait for numbers to come out, relax, and then take advantage of the volume afterwards. That's it. Like last NFP, last March, right here, we caught on stream 10 pips on gold or 20 pips on gold at 11 a.m. So it was 2.5 hours after NFP, we caught a position, and that was it.
Same shit, different toilet seat.
Yes. Where to buy is that? Oh, tell us your last NFP stream. I see this drawing us here.
I'm gonna play and effectively.
Oh yeah, he was here. He explained NFP last month for us.
You come up, consolidate, and then you continue to drive up, right? So those are those fancy things that you see on the internet. Those charts where you have these, I don't know, graphs people show where it's like, hey, this is how you trade an uptrend. This is how.
There's where push. Then we had a buy stop. I think it was here. Yeah. Well, how big was the vol trade? The ranges last month? Oh no, it wasn't bad. It was 20 pip ranges. Yeah. Yeah, not bad. And that was it. That was last month. All right. So you see, as you can see, NFP came out at around 8:30. So that was around this time over here. Numbers came out, didn't do much to the markets. Price dropped for a bit, and then all of a sudden, price decides to push back up. Prayer support, and then we hopped on the trend afterwards. We waited for buys above here, rejected, no buys, and boom, got a closure. And we took positions, and then gold just flew up. And that was last NFP. And that's it. So same shit today, chat. Nothing different, okay? They're expecting bad numbers.
I wasn't wearing the same thing. It's just that's how I am by nature. It's my natural outfit. Shit, I wore this hoodie like 3 times this week. Or this jacket.
This is good, chat. Look, the daily bond wick has formed. Look at the daily. Look at a higher time frame, right? Just look at it. We're starting to reject at that daily support, bouncing off of these levels right around here, right? Rejection. So look, if we're starting to reject, go into smaller time frame. What's the story price is trying to tell you? Look at a 1 hour candle. What did price do? Close bullish. This is the daily low. As it's starting to reject, pressure drive up, obviously. And now you just wait for your ranges to break out and then take your bias going up. Right? If NFP comes up negative, then good. We continue to push and we continue to drive. If not, then nothing happens. But it should be a pretty simple NFP session. Session. Morning, Don. What up, Sosa? Yo, Wick, so you're still gonna have buy stop, sell limits, buy limits, market executes, buys and sells?
Yeah, I'm executing market positions as well. 8:30 on the dot. Everything possible, I'm doing it. We gonna be involved.
Yo, how would that work though? Buy stop, sell stops, buy limits, sell limits, and market executes, buys and sells.
Probably
Jeez.
wouldn't work, and I'd probably blow an account. Perfect. Let's do it.
Are you asking any paying orders? No, not yet. When I'm in positions, it'll be on my screen. It'll be there. I'll tell you guys, don't worry. I'm not in any positions. And I told you guys my game plan already, right? Same thing that happened this morning. I hopped on that stream at 6:30. I found my bias. I told you guys my game plan. I got my game plan. I mark executed sells. Told you guys the sell stop, stop loss, TP, all that. We activated, got in, got out, all on stream. And then now onto the next trade. Same process. Same exact shit. Nothing different, okay? Yeah, it should be good today though. I mean, no one should, you know, if you're risking profits later on, if you're taking a second trade, I suggest just risking your profits. Don't risk your OG capital. Just risk your morning profits from this morning's trade. All right, you don't gotta make a living off today. No one said you gotta make a living. Does Zoom have a couple second delay? No. Zoom is a lot quicker than YouTube. YouTube has a 1 second delay, I think. And then Zoom has a no second delay. Zoom is pretty on point.
Buy and sell stops for news? No, Arseni, we just told you we're gonna have buy limits and sell limits. And buy stops and sell stops. And market executions.
Yeah, people are really gonna put that, man.
No positions.
People hang on to every word we say.
No, don't do it.
No, don't do it. Please don't do it.
Just click a button.
Just click
Any
a button. Close your eyes and just click a button. Any button. Send Ted the Zoom link.
Close your eyes.
If Ted wants to join, he's got the links. It's up to him. It's not, you know, it's not my decision. I welcome him anytime.
He's not on payroll. It's not like, hey, if Ted doesn't show up, he doesn't get a check.
I know, he get the check.
It's up to him.
Try every time Ted hops on the stream, I give him a nice wire transfer of, you know, 10K wire transfer. I gotta make myself look good somehow, you know. I need to manipulate the market somehow, some way. So.
No, don't do it.
Please don't do it. People wants to blow their accounts today. Yeah. Move in Chicago. Go to Gino's Pizza. In Chicago, I've been there. I've been in Chicago like a couple years ago. He got calls. Yeah, he got calls. Have calls this morning. Otherwise, I would. Yeah, he's busy. He's a busy man. It's all good. Can I have a template journal? Yes. Do exclamation point journal in a chat, and a link should pop up. This should be the free template. Yo, people are like, yo, Don, yo, do you mind if you send me this template? I'll e-transfer, or not e-transfer. I'll give you money for it. I'm like, it's a free template. Just fucking go on my Discord and grab it. It's free. Man, people really got fucked up by the industry. Everything's paid now, right? Man, people actually charge you for this. Crazy. I think I may consider moving my resistance a bit further up here, because if this 1 hour resistance is here, we might as well move up towards here instead, right? Or I can move it up towards here to 4 hour highs. Where is that gonna be? Up there. Now let's move it up. Let's move it to here. And let me see. What can we do? Here is going to be the 1 hour support looking left. Here's another area of interest. Yeah, you have like 2 levels here, really. You can do either or. Technically speaking, I would avoid this range in general. I think above 1934 would be a lot cleaner. Above 1934, you can push up towards 1938. That'll be a lot cleaner, I believe. Let's see. Put it here for now, I guess. Because above 1934, you're breaking like the 4 hour highs, or you're reflip on a 4 hour candle and you're breaking the 1 hour highs. And this is all clean ranges above these levels here. If you want to be very, very conservative, then wait for buys above 938. Because above 938, you have a lot cleaner traffic to drive up towards like 1948. Do you have a charts for stream today? Let's see. Let's see what everyone else has today. Thanks, Badger. All right, so let's see. Charts for stream. Okay, so a little sick. The chart, nice ranges, no text. I need a bit more than that, but nice ranges. Nav the chart. Buys, nice. Buys is bullish for a day. Previous forward candle closed above the resistance. 3-minute fake out. Nice. Good entry. Nice GG position. This is London, right? This is at around 3 a.m., 4 a.m. Yeah, that's clean. That's a very clean trade, man. Good shot. Yeah, very good shot. Because price broke back into the range. Solid. And you get a 1 hour flip too, right? Yeah. And 5 a.m. candle, yeah, very clean. Nice. Then you had a nice wick fill too. Yeah, that's good. Some good entries during London there. Ooh, NFP in 4 minutes. Wicks, where you at? We need attention. The madness has started? Yeah, see, let's look at the 5-minute time frame. Oh, wow. 15 starting to reject. Nice. Yeah, there's no boss on the sell stops, guys. I got nothing. I'm gonna watch. And wait for 9 a.m. We should play some music though. Some better music. I can't play music because I gotta have these. I gotta have this part of the stream on the recap later. No top wick 15. What do you mean? 15 got top wick. How long you been trading? 3+ years. Been streaming for 2 years. I think this month marked my 2 years. Okay, 1 minute. Madness has started here. They're expecting good numbers, chat. Let's see. Or sorry, they're expecting bad numbers. My bad. Bad numbers. Oops. Let's see. Chat, if you spam a 1 in the chat if you have buy stops and sell stops. Ooh, 5-minute career. Nice. 15 career. Nice bottom wick. Price may rip up, price may rip down.
I guess we'll never know.
Everyone got buy stops, damn. Yeah, I'm guessing for those have buy stops or buy stops above here, right? Sell stops below here or below here. Let's see how they play out for you guys today. I pray for yes. Let's see. Let's see, chat. Let's see. This stream is jokes, man. You guys are crazy. This is the longest 30 seconds. Chat, if you guys took positions already, no need of forcing there right now. I'm just saying it beforehand, okay? If we took that win earlier, okay? Wait for news to play out and take advantage of the volume. This is your last chance before price manipulates you. Maybe. Price might go in your favor. But just know you're taking chances here with buy stops and sell stops. And NFP is here. And oh, pushing. Where's price gonna go? It doesn't know where it wants to go. Price drove up. Price drove down. Back up. Rebroke the highs. And back down. Didn't break the highs. And back down. Didn't break the lows. And back to the opening. Back down. Back down we go. Pushing down. Flipping bullish. And nothing happened. And pushing back down. Pushing back up. Back up to the opening. Back up down. And and back down we go. So you'll see how the numbers come out. Bad numbers, right? Yeah, bad numbers. So a lot lower than expected. 431k, and then unemployment rate went up. So a little mixed folders here. I mean, hey, I don't trade NFP, but by the looks of it, looks like we're pushing down. The last photo came out positive. So if we're looking for sells today, then we're looking for sells below 19.24, right? So whatever's in this range is no trades for me. In this range, no trades. These would be my sells, and above here would be my buys. Okay, so that's where we're gonna wait for. Their price break 1 hour lows? No, it did not. The 4 count is repushing. Nice. This is good though, because look at the 4 hour candle, right? Yeah, G's not moving. Yeah, the 4 hour candle is pushing down here, and we close in about 28 minutes. Depending on how we close, especially if we close bearish, you can expect the next 4 hour candle to drive down as well. And then the day count might break the lows today too, and we might just end up driving down further. Because look at the monthly candle. The monthly candle opened up today as well, and we got to create a bottom wick somehow, some way. Right, look left, you have a level of support right here, so we might even come down and tap that level of support today before we start to drive up next week or next coming weeks for the monthly candle to flip bullish. So keep that in mind as well when looking at technical analysis, right? Yeah, because it's the first day of the month today. We gotta create a bottom wick somehow, some way. So let's see. I don't think anyone would have got activated. I think maybe sell stops would have got activated, and you wouldn't have been able to grab a quick like 20 pips, but that was about it for whoever had buy stops and sell stops. Like, look, chat, last NFP session last month, we waited till like 11 a.m. to take a trade, right? So I mean, we might be doing the same thing today, who knows? But I'm gonna be here today until like probably 10 a.m. and then we'll see what happens then. All right, but wait for the 4 candle close. You'll have a much cleaner direction by then. Yeah, if you're a type to have buy stops and sell stops, then by all means have fun with it. But I don't really take any impulse or gamble. It's the first of the month. Yeah, I'm pretty sure a lot of people were able to grab 10 there. off the sales on 15. Yeah, this is a shit NFP. It was expected. I wasn't expecting anything crazy. Like, we're not gonna move like hundreds and hundreds of pips for NFP for a while, because of everything going on right now. Like the last NFP folder I've seen that moved like hundreds of pips was like maybe in 2019, I think. And then when COVID hit, everything just got overshadowed by that. So correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that was back when NFP was actually nice. How were spreads there though? Spreads went up, right? I'm pretty sure. How many minutes did NFP open? My brother. My NFP kind of passed. It's been 5 minutes. It's been 5 minutes. Wait for his 9 AM candle here. Only 5 minutes. Just be patient, man. Be patient. We need direction first. There's no direction right now until the 4 candle closes. Three pips, nice. Organic, yeah, it's in a chart on GA. I'll take a look in the Zoom call. Yo, peace out, Alex B. Have a safe flight, man. Where are you going? So we didn't break the 1 hour lows. Price came down, and Tango analysis shows that we're bullish today still, right? So Dilly hasn't broken the lows. If we can close bullish on the forward candle here in about 23 minutes, respecting this support, there's gonna be a huge rejection on the 4 hour candle, and then the next forward candle should pop up. If we close like this on this 4 hour candle in about 23 minutes, and next 4 hour candle should pop up towards targets. And that will be your direction for the next candle. And that will be your buys afterwards. Above 1931. Okay, so just wait. Just be patient here. Because technically we're bullish today. Like we said from the jump, we're bullish today technically, right? And if you can state out, okay, this might be a liquidity graph for price to drive up. If this is the case. Off the daily. We're still respecting structure. Because once you close above this range, right, you're going to drive up towards 1938. And 1938, if I'm not wrong, is, let's go mark it up real quick. 1938. Let's mark it up around here. 1938, if I'm not wrong, is a day count flip. Right, 1938 day count flips bullish, and then the day count should come up to Phil's wick today at 1950. So one thing leads to another thing. Where can I see your previous year journal? Oh yeah, last year's journal. I'll let you know here. You don't have access to it. Only I got access to it. We haven't shared that one yet, but this is last year's journal. This is this year's journal, and this is last year's journal on stream. So we're missing a lot of dates though. I haven't recorded all the dates, but yeah, last year was different. We improved on a lot of things this year. We improved on looking for ways to avoid putting ourselves in a better position to avoid fake outs. And also not taking impulse entries. So win rate went up once you stopped taking impulse entries. January, February, March was all impulse entries, and then March, April, or May, June was when we stopped, and that was when our win rate went up by quite a ton. And this year, no impulse entries off the rip. And so far, it's been pretty decent months. January 7 pips or 8 pips. February 148. March 533 pips. For the year, 37 wins, 6 losses, 6 break evens, 703 pips on stream. With all the links and timestamp of the trade taken all here. So yeah. 32, yeah, 33 in March. Yeah, if you guys go on the timestamps here, go to like, I don't know, for instance, this trade 9:15. Go to the link. Go to 9:15. 9:15 is over here. It shows the buy stops we had, right? Buy stops. And then once we got into position, we're in. And then it shows the trade that played out. All right. Pretty cool. We started doing that this year because a lot of people asked for a win rate. So like, why not? But it just sucks, chat. I was telling you guys yesterday on my IG. It just sucks because like we did this concept not for like, you know, not I can care less about the win rate for the stream, but I did it because you guys wanted to see our win rate. You guys wanted to see what trades we're taking and our record, right? So I did it for that and for ways to improve as well. Like, cause we keep track of the trades we take. Like for example, the trades we take, it shows like we have three sets, 3 entries basically off the playbook, right? So we have a playbook and all those trades are off of this playbook. Each and every single trade is basically off the playbook that I have for myself. And it's different setups, 3 setups and like 4 entry types. And it keeps tracks of stats, like how often do these things play out? Like how often does the break of the highs versus the break in a breakout, in a fake out, in an onion play, like how often those things play out? And that's why we did it. But
that's where the industry should be.
But people in the I see people in the industry, I'm not gonna mention any names, but people are doing it, are showing off the record now, and they're faking their whole entire record on stream, and it's like, man, we did it because we want to, you know, like we want to provide value somehow in a way, right? But people are doing it now to sell more courses. It's like that wasn't the point of the record, because a lot of people didn't have the records before on the streams, and that's okay, right? We started something new, but people are they're not doing it the right way. But hey, it's not my business to speak on their shit. But it's just like people are literally faking the records out now. Like our record is legit from start to finish. Every trade taking, win, losses, break evens, all on the live streams, all on a spreadsheet. Everything's there. But people are just, you know, saying like, oh, I'm 50-0 this month or 51 under stream, and it's like
every guru stole that shit. Yeah, but that's good. Let them steal it. You want every guru to do this. Like you just, you know, this is, like I said, this is done. Just like this is where we see the industry going. Like this is where the industry should be. And then if they adjust, they adjust. And you see a lot of the industry start doing the same thing. But you know, they're not doing it the right way. If we want them to do that, you want your mentors to, like, statistics are your best friend. You want your mentor to be able to provide you stats and, you know, and show their success. You want to be able to look it over, not just like see a Lambo or a McLaren and like, oh yeah, this is what I want to do, is a good mentor, you know, because you don't know the means by which they got that, the things that you want, right? Your goal is to be successful in trading, right? So then you can't judge a successful trader by, you know, what they drive, what they have. You have to actually see their actions in the market, see them execute, right? And stats will show you, sample sizing will show you executions and results. So you really want whoever's teaching you to be able to provide stats to back up the fact that they're knowledgeable in what they're doing. And you want to keep track of your own stats to, you know, to have a sample size. But the problem is now the industry is not just emulating and, you know, appropriating what some of the concepts that we have, but they're not doing them correctly, and they're doing the industry a disservice.
We're not talking about Rajab. You guys love stirring the pot up. No. He's doing his thing. We're doing our thing. Everyone's doing their own thing. We're just talking in general with people who are like placing records on their stuff. It's like a lot of these records are just people are just.
I don't even think Raja has a record on.
No,
there
he doesn't keep track of that stuff. No,
he doesn't keep. But now go and find anybody else that does, and just go verify their wins and losses. And you'll see what we're talking about.
You guys get horny off of this stuff. You guys love it. I said yesterday. You guys love it.
Yeah.
Nah, it's
we're not saying it to bash people. We're saying just like where we expect the industry to go. Like you can't blame somebody for streaming or doing something the same way we do it because hey, we weren't the first ones to fucking stream. There's millions of people on Twitch that were streaming way before Dawn and on YouTube way before Dawn, way before Raja. You know? Like we aren't the first ones to come up with the concept of streaming, but we have some ideas of where this industry should go and which way it should be headed in order for this industry to survive and prosper, right? And in order for the community to be wholesome and to grow. And some of these people aren't taking the industry in that direction. They're just making it more convoluted.
Yeah, people always love to bring up names. I never put like name drop or anything on the streams. It's just I was speaking on just this whole like record thing in general because like the reason why I spoke on it because it gets cringy now. It's like the whole record thing gets cringy now. Because like our reasoning to the record in the first place wasn't just to flex the record. Right, or it wasn't a flex like how often it was more so on for us to improve on small little things like throughout the year, like throughout last year, throughout this year, things that we improved on were like for instance impulse entries and like avoiding putting ourselves in situations to avoid fake outs, right? Or increasing the chance of us avoiding fake outs, and that was all through journaling on live streams. And that's why we did it, but it wasn't just to like flex and be like, yo, like our record, we're 36. Like, I can care less about that record. So,
as the stream grows, right? You know how annoying it is for Don to every single stream have to defend his record and his wins, and people are like, oh, you don't do this, you don't do that, or you're not profitable here, you're lying about this. So we just figured, hey, the easiest thing to do is record everything, literally all the stats, everything that goes on, everything that people question, put it right there in front of you on a spreadsheet, put it in front of you on video, on tape, and then like, what, you're not gonna believe your lying eyes? Okay. It's all in front of you. Use your indicators, right? Use your best indicators to be bullish on your mentor. It's just annoying. Remember these questions all the time. Oh, at 10 pips, so you're not profitable. You closed. You lost last week. I was on there when you took the loss. Yeah, but we took 5 or 6 wins. Like, like people have really short memory when it comes to good things. For some reason, those bad things stick in their head. Weird fucking reason. They won't remember the 100 good things that happened to them, but they'll remember that one fuck up. 17 years.
18 years. Please tell us to buy gold now. I mean, if you want to buy gold, but I discussed it already. Wait for the forward count to close. Wait to see how we close here. We're gonna close in about 11 minutes, and once you close, if you close bullish like we drew out earlier, then this is great because look, this made a huge rejection off the forward candle. This was support will be held. It'll be kind of like a 4-hour fake out if we close back into the range here. So if we close bullish here on the forward candle, you can kind of print the next candle out. You can picture in your mind saying, okay, well, if we're closing bullish back into the range here, there's a very high possibility that the next candle should create a bottom wick and start to head up towards next resistance up here, towards the next resistance, right? So as you come down, you tap this level of support, create a bottom wick, This next 4 count should start to drive out towards 1946, which is the daily target. And then you can take buys off a smaller time from above these ranges here. But it looks like price should be heading up now towards like 1938 next targets. You have 2 options here. You can take buys above 1931 once the 4 count closes, once the 1 hour count closes, or you can get closures above 1938 and take buys above there. All right. So let's see. It should be pretty good. We should get another opportunity today for more positions. But just be patient here. Wait.
January was a good month. We started January off really well. We started the year off well. It just got better and better and better as volume increased.
Yeah. We said something for April though. No, for February we're like, yo, I don't know if February would be or March would be a lot cleaner than February, and then March is just boom off the rip. The catalyst you had beginning of March, the whole thing went down and just boom, ranges all day, clean ranges. But January a bad month or that has trading really improved recently? Nah. Every January for me is usually slow. Yeah, quarter 1 is usually slow. Quarter 4 is usually slow. Things pick up in February and March for me every year. During November, December, January, those are my months where it gets very slow. But I haven't really had a losing week since I think it was last September. Last September. I think I went like, I was down 10 pips for that week. But that was it. Chad, we did a whole full year of results. Basically 10 months of results every single day on IG. Going this week. We did from October 2020 until this August 2021. 10 months basically of just, you know, every day. But we took a break from that because it got a little draining. It gets really draining, chat, trust me. Streaming and then doing all of that afterwards, posting content, it's kind of unnecessary, but I'm already in it, so might as well just keep doing it. But I took a break from that.
Content you should just post.
And then I was thinking of returning to it in this month, basically April, so we might do it for a whole year straight again. I'll let you guys know on IG. Depends on how I feel on Monday, I guess. But yeah, we did all of that.
But like, but to back up what they already know, like that's what I don't get. Like, are you doing it for yourself? Are you doing it to grow an audience? Will this be good for your channel, IG? Is there a benefit?
It doesn't benefit me, I'll tell you that.
At all? Like, you didn't get bigger audience by posting that last year?
I don't know. Maybe, I don't know.
Like, if it helps in that, I guess. But like, even then, that's counterintuitive, right? That goes against what we're kind of preaching, right? Like, help yourself, chat. You've seen us win. You've been here. You've been here and watched the Deuce live over and over and over. What more do you need? Like, you know, like, you need it. You don't need, like, believe me, like, Don showing you his MT5 terminal will not put a dime in your pocket. He can do it right now. You look in your pocket and it'll still have lint in it the same way it did before. Or it'll still have whatever it had in it. Just, you know, ask Don to do something that's going to benefit you.
Yeah,
something that's going to benefit, you know? Yeah, go ahead, sorry.
No, I was reading a chat. You set for the upcoming baseball season? I don't watch baseball. I watch hockey and that's it. Hockey and basketball. Investors make billions of dollars. They earn 25%, 30% every year. Traders earn 20% per month, but no one become billionaires. What your opinion? You don't know that. There's billionaires that trade FX. You just don't know. Who knows? Might not be registered. Who knows? But there's possible. It's just, it depends on your capital, right? That's it. If you have a winning strategy, it doesn't matter what lot size you have, how much capital you have in your account. If you're a winner, you're a winner. Over time, all that changes is your lot size and your account size. and that's it. You might be having a 100K account nowadays. In a couple years, you might have a $1 million account. In a couple years, you might have a $1 billion account, right? But that grows over time. It depends on how much you deposit into your broker, all that good stuff. But it's possible. It's definitely possible. Man, we might close bearish on the 4 account. This is gonna be interesting. 5 minutes left. We've moved a lot. Whoever took impulse entries up here, rip. Rip.
Why won't gold hit 1927.5 before the break back to up? What? Before the break. That sounds like some shit Forrest Gump would write for Jenny. Why won't gold 1927 break back to up? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see it. We don't know what it's gonna do, but we'll see it.
Oh yeah, George Soros. Yeah, him. George Soros. Yeah. GU. Yeah. From that. G may be close. You're breaking above the resistance. It's not close yet, but it's coming near. Yeah, it would be good if this 4 account closes bullish or breaks the 4 highs. Might get a last minute push here for the 4 account drive. Looking good, chat. Looking good. If we can close above these levels on the 4 candle, this next 4 account should start to drive up as well. My only concern is we have no bottom wick on a daily candle. Wait, no, we do. Sorry, we do. We do have a bottom wick. Take that back. Take that back. Take that back. You took an impulse? I mean, if you want an impulse, that doesn't matter, right? As long as you won. But if you take an impulse and you lost, then I mean that's up to you. That's your strategy is to take an impulse. If you took and you lost, that's just your plan, right? Nothing wrong with that.
Soros. If you got a riot and it needs funding, that's who you go to. Man has literally like sponsored every single political riot. Like, what's that saying? Never let a good crisis go to waste, right? That's what the billionaires do. That's what the big boys do. They never let a crisis go to waste. They always figure out how to make some money off a crisis.
Damn, Moz got that guy quick. Yes, I see GJ. Brother, you gotta spam it. I looked at it. I saw it. It pushed up. I know it pushed up. And I know you want to enter. But you gotta wait for my approval to enter. I'm waiting here for a closure above 161293 and taking buys above there. That was my plan, okay?
Yeah, Soros is a fucking piece of shit.
Chat's weird. I know. Chat's on one today. I don't know why.
People. Human nature. Plus, you sit in front of the screen for 3 hours since 6 a.m. Your eyes start going.
But why are they losing their shit though? We caught 14 pips today. Well, we gave them 14 pips today. Relax, chat. Here's the thing, man. You had a good week, right? This week, man, Chad, this week, I think the markets weren't the best, but it was pretty decent. Like this week, we took 6 trades this week. 6 trades in 5-day trading days this week. I trade every day on live stream. So the week started on the 27th, right? So go to the 27th. The week started here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and in April 6. We caught over 100 and... How many pips is that? 28, right? 25, 35. That's gonna be...
I mean, day's not done until we get 88 more pips.
60, 70, 80, 90. Yeah, basically 110 pips in total. So...
According to Don's calculations, the market owes us 88 more pips.
No, sorry. No, it's 40, 50, 60, 95, 105. 105 plus 14 is gonna be
119.
119. So yeah, I treated a week, and it's a Friday too, right? It's the last day of the week. There's no there shouldn't be any pressure for you to take a trade today. Another
Yeah,
trade
but
at
how many
least.
pips did we take last NFP?
Well, you know what I'm trying to say, Wix. Like, you know, chat. Remember, chat today. Remember the audience we have today. It's a new audience today, and they're gonna ask a bunch of questions. We can't give them these, you know, like, they're gonna take every word we say and just be like, go crazy, go stupid with it, you know. Last in the we caught 20. That's what it was.
No, wasn't it like 71?
No.
What was the 71, 81, 91?
That was like something else. That was
You see-
way after. NFP was a 4. We caught 30 pips that day. 20 and 10.
No, we were expecting 101 pips. Remember?
What do you mean? What are you talking
No,
about?
what were we expecting? What we were calculating something.
101 for the month. The record for the month. The win
record?
rate. Wix,
Win
bro.
rate.
That shit. You know, you gotta like,
I'm
bro.
like, what are you?
Nah,
what were we talking about?
No, that's something else. All right,
Yeah,
chat here.
the win rate.
So the 4-hour candle here closed, right? And as you can see, the 4-hour candle closed their bearish here. We closed bearish. I want to say, if you look at this from this perspective, you're breaking within these ranges here. So look left, you're breaking below this support, and then you have another support around here. So this is the range that you're currently breaking into. In this case, I believe since we're closing bearish below, the rest of the range should get filled. This is very similar to the trade we took off the outer candle a bit earlier, but just be a bit patient here. Just wait a bit, because we're tapping this minor support, and I do believe we're gonna create a steeper top wick. Looking left, we should create a wick somewhere at like within these levels here, within like 1932, 1930. Once price comes up and taps that top wick or creates that top wick and reflips, you can expect this 4-hour candle to drive down towards the next support now. And since we're driving down, there's a very high chance that we might even break the day of lows today, and therefore create a steeper monthly low. All right, so just be aware of that. The range going down for this 4-hour candle is going to be probably 82 pips here coming down. All we need now is a decent top wick. So if we can get a wick somewhere up here, that'll be dope, and then flip drive down. We can take some sells afterwards, right? There is a support level right around here as well, and looks like we did close slightly below it. So yeah, we might get some sells. Probably 915, 930 for positions. And if this is a top wick, then that's a top wick. Cool. We rejected. We drive down. We might just drive down further, but don't stress, because below 1924, you have another range going down as well. You have another like nice 40 pip range going down towards the next level support, which is coming down towards these levels here. All right. So you have two options here. Hey, our price just drive down now. Nice. So I think we're pushing down now. We might even break the day of lows. Day of lows are going to be at 1919. And once you break this day of lows, expect price to drive pretty nicely here. Oh yeah, lots of volume here. Yeah. We didn't break day of lows just yet, but lots of volume.
If it breaks daily lows but still comes up and leaves a bunch of range for us, fire.
Yeah. But first candle close, will chat. It's the first 3 minutes of this 9 a.m. candle. This might be a top wick though. We might just start to reject here, and we might get a wick fill in about 25 minutes. Okay. Maybe 9:15 we'll get interest too, but let's see. This is a clean range below here. This is a lot cleaner for if you're asking me. 35 pips. Yeah, 9 a.m. candle's pretty nice. It closed slightly below. Lots of volume. How's your day? Have you any trades yet? Yes. Took gold for 14 bips. That's it. Took it at 7 a.m. though, so it was like 2 hours ago. Wix is on one today.
I'm on 2.
But that broken down about 2 minutes ago, came down to a T. So first targets have been tapped. Let's see. We just need confirmations for sells now, right?
I mean, like, what the fuck should we be doing? You guys already forgot. We're winners. Winners for the day.
Yeah, like you can Ted said the other day in the chat, he said how it's easy to take trades and win them, right? But the hard part is actually staying in profit. That's the hard part. Staying in profit in terms of not taking any more trades and being able to call it a day. You know what I mean? Like what percent are you guys up today by, chat? What are you guys up by?
We even mention it on streams, right? All the time that like knowing when to step away is just as important as knowing when to attack.
3%, 1 for 1, 7%, 7%.
Over risker. The truth.
I guess we'll never know.
Fuck, wrong sound. 10%, 12%.
Look, people are
0.25, 1.1. We're good. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's not my place to say what you should be risking. But hey, if you risk 10%, be my guest and risk 10%. If you risk 1%, then be my guest, risk 4%, right?
But this is how much they made, right? Not what they risked.
It's how much they did, how much they made. Yeah.
But then again, if you're making 15% the trade, like, I'm not surprised a whole bunch of you are stressing out in a trade when we're when we're taking them.
Yeah.
If you're no wonder like a whole bunch of chat is over here like, oh my god, are we gonna do this? Are we gonna do that? Should we close? Should we... That's because you're fucking banking fucking 40 to 50% on a trade.
Yeah.
That shit will bite you in the ass.
Oh, don't do it. Please don't do it. We're getting a top wick now for the 4-hour candle, I believe.
Damn, I haven't had a GJ chart open.
Mine's open, but it's just how the 4 close on GJ? It closed bullish, right? Oh yeah, this is good now. This is good. GJ closed bullish above this range. So look, earlier on you had a support formed. You closed bearish, right? Respecting support, so it's still valid. And then now this candle's closing bullish, which should indicate buys, right? So if you're looking for buys now, you want to wait for this bottom wick to be formed. Look left, you have levels of interest right around these areas here. And as you're starting to form bottom wicks here, I believe once you break these highs, you could expect this candle on GJ to drive up towards next resistance now. All right, but wait for it to break the highs. Yeah, that's off the 4-hour candle. And then you can take buys as you break above those ranges. So if your daily target is roughly up here, right, at 161,500, and then you drop to a small time frame, you gotta ask yourself, well, how can I get there? Above 300, you have a nice 20-point range going up towards 500, 600 levels. Looking left, this is all clean traffic, so those are clean buys. Or 2, you can take buys above here, take it up towards here, and then take more buys above here. So you have a lot of options today, but you gotta wait for the flip.
Yeah, once you get there, once it starts flipping, you call your candle Uber.
Candle
Tell
Uber.
him you need, yeah. Candle Uber shows up, you tell him, hey, I need to get to 161.7. Give him the directions. The bullish is bias.
How much up for a day? 1%. 1.5%, 1%. I didn't calculate it, but around there.
I'm up 1.7 total.
Nice. How about you last night? How about Asian last night?
I was in drawdown.
Oh yeah, you were in
But
DD.
Yeah, I was in drawdown. I closed break even. Did you close partials on your GJ last night?
I closed full.
You closed full at 10?
Yep.
Very nice. It's 2 nights in a row. I take the gold, you take the GJ. GJ goes gold. I sat through drawdown.
Yeah, I closed full on it.
Good job. Had I not taken the gold, I probably wouldn't have sat through that drawdown, and I would have taken a profit on GJ.
I caught like 8 pips or something.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. You know, honestly though, I don't think I would have caught a profit because I don't think it went anywhere past 10.
No, I got 10. I think the spreads would have got like 8. I got like 8, 9ish, and I closed. But when I closed, by the time I closed, it came down to like 7. So.
Yeah, but as long as you closed full, as long as you didn't let it,
Yeah.
because that was it, and then it just smacked down.
Yeah. Caught the last of the last. Isn't that 21 considered a range 1 breakout? No, because this is your range 1 up here. I believe this is your range 1. This is your range 2. Sells below here, coming down towards that's your range 2 breakout. So range 2 breakout is here already, but I would rather prefer buy sells below here now. We're gonna say Wicks.
I don't remember.
Oh, sorry. This is gonna be good. Gonna be good.
It's so good.
Yeah, is everything
No, it
about?
rejected. It rejected. Never broke the daily lows here.
Oh, 15's about closing 3 minutes here, man. Let's sit up. Gotta sit up now. Might get some positions at 9:15.
Ooh, pull back, pull back.
Preferably, I want a 30-minute closure below. So if this 15 closes above, it'll make our life easier. But the 15 isn't bad at all. Price action shows that a closure below on the 15 should drive down below 1923.800. So let's see. We might get a trader in about 3 minutes here, chat. Just be patient. Chat, it's a good day, man. Just chill out. It's a Friday, you know. It's nice, nice weather in Toronto today. 1 degrees in Canada. Not bad.
Wow, our levels are way off.
Is that a Pablo Tour hoodie?
Way.
Oh, yeah. How you know, Biggs? Yeah, it's a Pablo Tour. Got it in 2016 at the last Kanye tour in Toronto. Pretty fire.
Probably has the same hoodie. Yo,
I bought so much merch that day.
Your support is on the 5th and on the 15 and the 30 is the same.
On the 15 and 30, yeah, no, the 15 is a little lower. The 15 is at like 1923.85, and a 30-minute time frame support is at 1924.96.
Like mine's way off.
Your TD?
Like that's on TD, yeah, that support is at 1923.5. So this candle is not even close to breaking it. Like you see how you're right at it?
Yeah.
It's not like not even close.
Oh, just adjust the TD then. But where do you have yours marked up? Off of this right here? Off of March 31st, 5 p.m.?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
5
that's where
a.m.
mine is marked up, and it's way lower. So for a second while you were under it, I wasn't even like...
Don't tell me it's gonna be the third day. You remember the other day?
These are like fine nuances, like that matter. You know what I mean?
Should be good. Yeah, I see what you mean. I'm looking at TD right now. I see it. If we can get close below both, that'd be great. You have a minute left, so we can close below both. Chat, we might get a position here, okay? So So let's see. If not, then wait for a 30-minute candle.
Yeah, I hope it doesn't here because it's way off.
Yeah, make our life easier. Because where's your 30-minute support? Same levels?
No, the 30-minute and the 15 is lower than the 30. But the fact is, on Trader's Domain, that whole candle structure over there on May, was that May 31st? Or no, not May. What am I saying? On March 31st, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that whole structure over there is just different.
Yeah, we're not going to close below here. So it looks like wait for a 30-minute candle, which is a lot better because you have NYC open at 9:30, okay? So we're forced to wait for it now, which is good. We use current count stops though. It won't be previous count stops. Previous count stops are like 50 pips here. The range going down is only 40 pips, so...
Yeah, I think we're going to pull back right now a little bit.
Yeah. We should. I mean, close right at support. So if this is your 30-minute candle chat, this next 30 should do something like this. Should create a nice top wick and continue to drive down towards the support down at 1919. Okay? So wait for the 30 closure and we should be in some positions.
Isaac, that's some shit you're doing. Don't tell nobody.
What did he say? I'm already in? Oh, man.
No, don't do it. Please don't do it.
Oh, man. Yo, cowboy entries. Who's in? Oh, not gonna lie. Oh, no.
Not gonna lie, gang.
I mean, if you're in, you're in. I hope it plays out for you, right? But there's only so much for hoping, right? Hoping is basically like, I don't expect it to drive down yet, but I hope some way somehow it drives down without getting us in. But at the same time, I want an entry, so I don't want it to drive down yet. So you might be in some drawdown here, and if you close below at 9:30, then I'll be in with you. But probably shows that, you know, closing right at support indicates that look left.
You might sit through drawdown, you know? He's going to see pullback. Do you want to sit through pullbacks, or would you rather be just in a profitable position?
Look at this. What happened last time we closed? Close at support, rejection. Close at support, rejection. Close at support, rejection. I'm not trying to scare you, but I'm just trying to say that a close below is more ideal in this situation, okay? That's all I'm trying to say.
I said, nah, fuck that. I prayed 3 times last night. This is good.
This is good. No, if you got in, I hope it plays out for you, man. But I understand different time frames, different concepts, right?
And if it doesn't, this better be a lesson learned.
Yo, like the other day, I think yesterday, I was listening to my boy, right? I went to volleyball, and I was like, yo, we might be late because we had to be there by like 6. And then it was like 5:30, or it was like 6, and we had to be there by 6. I'm like, yo, probably it shows that the last 3 times we came at 6, after 6, we were late, and we didn't get any spots. And he goes, nah, man, just pray. Trust me. Stop that negative energy. I'm like, yo, I'm not, it's no negative energy. I'm just trying to tell you the probability of things. And I was thinking of FX terms. I guess he was right though. Prayer didn't work. We made it on time. Oh, that's some drawdown, my friend. That's some DD. That's some DD. It's a lot of DD.
Show us the tip.
Yeah, man. You drive. Nah, I don't got my driver's license yet. I'm getting it this year. I know.
Don't be driving these candles where they need to go. Let's go. Call this fucking candle Uber.
I'm in Toronto. Yeah, I'll get my driver's license this year, and I'll probably get a car this year, by the end of the year probably too. All you car heads that are about to attack me with, yo, what are you getting? What are you getting? When I get a car, I'll let you guys know. I don't know yet, okay? I don't know yet. So, chat, look at them. Look at them. Go crazy. Go stupid. You car heads. Not gonna get a Prius? How'd you know? How'd you know? Tesla? I know. I want a Tesla. I want a nice Tesla. I want to be side by side with Uncle Ted. I heard if you want to talk to Uncle Ted, you gotta get a Tesla. Word on the street.
And a helmet. Drive a Tesla with a helmet on. Fuck that. Fuck the seatbelt.
Scooter gang. Yo, I want a scooter though. Scooters are cool. I went to Vancouver. I was on a scooter. Man, that was the funnest thing I did in my life. You come on like
Get
third.
yourself a Vespa.
Bro, you drive around the lake, what's it called? I don't know what it's called in Vancouver, but along the side of Vancouver, the shores, they have this nice path. You go 30 miles per hour with the scooter. It's the funnest thing ever. Yeah, Stanley Park. Oh man, that was so fun. I went to Vancouver in like October. It was really fun. The seawall, yeah, along the sides of Vancouver. I don't know what it's called, but it was sick. It was sick. It was a nice thing. It's a nice one. All right, might get some closures here.
Yo, I'd give a pinky toe for some coffee right now.
That's it.
Pinky toe, that's as far as I go. Maybe not even the pinky. Maybe one of the ones in the middle. I think I need the pinky to stabilize balance.
A one wheel what? Scooter? How's that work? How much tax to pay? How much tax do you pay? How much tax do you pay? Whatever my account tells me to pay. My first year was crazy though. Last year wasn't too bad. Let's see how this year goes. I guess the first year was crazy because I wasn't prepared for it.
Oh, you're gonna be fucked this year.
Let's see. I got.
Actually, your ass is gonna need some expenses this year. That's why I'm expecting at least 2 or 3 in-persons.
I have some decent expenses this year.
Get that fucking car.
For what though? I can't. What's the car gonna do for me? I teach online. Or I trade them. I can't trade on my car.
If you start posting it, you could be a influencer.
Oh yeah. You're right. But I probably won't get that this year. Probably next year.
Next year, yeah.
In India, force trading illegal. Are you from India? Because if you're from India,
Open up.
if we're from India, business meeting in Chipotle. You're from India? You said yes? I'm not gonna snitch on you, man. You're safe in my stream, but not you know, a lot of people might snitch on you, you know. So you're safe here, but you know, yo, chat. We got a 15. Man, that is some mad drawdown for whoever enters themselves on that candle.
Oh man.
Oh brother, this is why we wait for closures, because brother, oof. Man, you're in a nice 30 pip drawdown right now. And your stop loss is the previous kind of high, right? So that's 40 pips. A forecast on create super top wick.
It's not funny. Well, hold on. Your stops should
It's still
be here
valid,
at
but...
least on the you know, this 15 hourly 30. This is all like this is where your stops should be. If it breaks the other way, like you know, you're probably going the other way.
Naughty.
But if you took it on the closure period, that's 40 pip stops, at least. Yeah, it's not fun, but if TA holds, you should be fine.
And TA shows you that you're tapping a resistance, so as long as you respect this high, it should technically flip bearish. But remember,
whoever was in that trade, I just want to say, whoever was in that trade, I hope you're still in it. I hope you didn't close out emotionally.
because it's still valid until, again, like Wickstein said, it's TA doesn't make sense, and TA still makes sense here. You're still at, I don't want to say you're ahead because you never closed below, but in terms of this range, in terms of this single candle, these two candles, you're still ahead in terms of this candle. This candle didn't break the highs. You can still flip bear and drive, right? But yeah, 4 minutes left. This 15 may close bullish, and the next 15 may stop yo if it does close bullish. So you want to see
Isaac, that was him.
closure
Yeah,
below.
I think that was him. I didn't yet. Yeah, good. Don't close out yet. You gotta wait for it to break the highs. Once it does that, then you take a L, but you take a proper L. Not a fugazi L.
5 minute close doji, but this 5 has no top wick. This 5 may just pop.
Yeah. Look at the higher time frames. Just look at the hourly. You really, if it's gonna close bull, which you can, you want it to close bull, but respecting 1925, 1926 flat, 1926.
Go 1 minute easier. Because-
Look on the 15 minute. It's like it held there.
The 5 make a top and just flip bearish? Am I tripping? Because if it did that, you might be good, but I mean, still overall, it wasn't the most ideal.
Tiny wick.
Yeah.
Now, if it reflips bearish and breaks this low, its own low on the 5, then I think you're good. Because now you have that top wick.
Yep, 5 top wick. So if the 5 can hold this resistance in about 3 minutes, I mean, you may be in a better position, but overall, you know, the 30 won't be, the 30, I guess you can say it can be a potential wick fill. I guess you can say that.
Just, yeah. The 30 pullback, the wick here, the top wick on the next 30 is key. Oh.
We might get a wick fill entry, actually. But let's see. 2 minutes
Range
left.
1?
No,
Range 2?
this is range 2. Below 2027 was range 2, but we didn't get a proper closure earlier, and it was the first like 5 minutes of the forward candle, so I didn't get any entries. NYSE should bring in volume. Yeah, I mean, do you think NYSE should drive it down? Technical analysis shows that we should drive it down here off the 4-hour candle, but let's see what NYSE does. I just need closures below here.
That's Don's answer for everything in life. If he doesn't know something, he's
Waiting for a
okay,
closure above the range.
I just need this closure above the range.
Hey, the 4-hour candle flip bullish here. The 4-hour candle broke the highs. We should be headed up towards 161.293 here on GJ. And then once we head up there, we should be able to close above and fill the rest of the range. All right.
Yeah, those higher time frames, they're speaking volumes.
This is clean. Yeah, GJ broke the day highs too. Not bad. We might get GJ today, actually. Who knows? Above 161.293. This is a decent wick fill. If the 15-minute time frame could respect this resistance and 30-minute time frame closes bearish, we might get a decent top wick, and we may get some sells. So I could be anticipating some wick fill. Nice to come down. It's not bad. Yeah, you might be good. Whoever got it on 15, you might be coming down to your break-even point now.
Yes. Yes.
This 15 gotta hold this resistance though, and then
levels.
wick fill, or yeah, close below. 40 seconds.
41, 42.
Yeah, this is good. If you close here, gotta wait for the hourly candle, chat. I'm sorry, but that's what I'm gonna do. We gotta close below. We gotta close at like 1926. Those two levels.
I really was hoping it wasn't gonna rip down here. Well, actually, I don't know. Cleaner range below here. We'll see.
We reject or we drive down. Because if you close right at support, then most likely you're gonna wait for the 1 hour candle at 10 a.m. and that should be a nice move. I'll be here. Yeah, you close right at support. Which doesn't mean that you're gonna reject. It just means that the probability of price to drive down now is a bit lower since you're closing respecting these levels here. So there's no sells for me. I won't have sell stops anywhere, not on the flip, not on the breakout lows, not on the previous breakout lows. I'm gonna wait for 10 a.m. here because this 30-minute candle did nothing different from the previous 15 and closed right at support. So
yeah, we might see a pullback and an onion play and a fake out on the smaller time frames, just like you had a little bit earlier. Exactly what happened on the previous push. Like that's what we're looking to play out again. Because now you have 930 volume. Oh,
that pullback. Woo. How did GJ close? Right at resistance.
And collected a lot of orders, but I need a clear break above.
Here's what I would have done if you guys if whoever got into 15 there, for those who got in,
close break even.
Yeah, like when it came down, we would have closed a break even because we didn't close below, and then wait for the counter to close below, and then take another trade afterwards, right? That was your chance. But it looks like you might get stopped down now for whoever got in on the 15.
That's what happened with me yesterday. As soon as I got to break even, I was like it looked nice on the 4 hour. It pulled back and came back up and closed back above, and it was a long pullback, 50 pips of drawdown, right? But as soon as the market gave me a chance to, exit the trade, sometimes markets will do that, Mike, especially gold. The way gold moves, a lot of times it'll come back to your entry, whether you're in drawdown or in profit. And if you realize that, and you can see those levels logically being respected, and you can see how it would do that, market can give you a chance to get out before it'll push again. And I sat through some drawdown yesterday. Market came back, gave me a chance to get out. I realized, hey, it could go, but I'm not. No, at this point, this isn't the trade I'd be in. So I exited and wait for a closure. It went for a little bit, but the high probability that I look for was gone in that trade. Market gave me a chance to get out. I stepped away. I didn't look for any profits from it because just as easily as I could get those profits, the risk of losing those profits or losing my funds for a position that I don't usually execute is just not worth it.
Yo, we didn't break the highs.
Yeah.
Chat, we didn't break the highs there. You didn't break the highs, so you didn't break the highs. There's a slight chance, even though you have support, that price once it flips may just continue to drive down. But either or, if it does drive down, I'm gonna wait for the 1 hour regardless, because even if it does drive down and we miss the initial push down, we're still gonna get the wick fill if it does drive down, right? Because that'll do something like this. Then if it drives down, breaks below that support, it'll come down towards here and then pull back, and then the next hourly candle should come down to fill that wick, and it should be a nice move at 10 a.m. So just wait here, just chill. Because look, if the 30-minute pull back that hard, it didn't break the highs. Once it reflips and breaks the lows, especially the 15 lows at 1923 400, it may just end up dropping down. One trade already taken? Yeah, one trade this morning at 7 a.m. How's it?
Already? It's fucking 9:30.
Yeah, we took it at 7 a.m. Yeah. Don't cry. Green, you always hit with that one. Not gonna lie. Oh, we broke the highs. Okay. Broke the highs. 1 hour. Respected that support. Now you can say. Interesting.
Imagine this was the bottom for the daily.
Hey, look. I'm not gonna lie, Wix9, but man,
Daily never broke.
this low, this low, this low, similar areas. Tap that support. Hey. Remember, our original bias is bullish today.
This was just the range too that we were looking for.
Yeah, so we might have grabbed all these orders. We might have grabbed all these orders and we might get some buys at 10 a.m. instead of some sells. This is good.
See ya, lads.
We can get a 1 hour closure above here. That'd be great. Oh, wow. We're pushing up. Good. Very good. My only concern here is the 4 hours bearish though. But the higher time from daily is flipping.
Close your eyes.
Close your eyes. So, what'd you learn today, chat? Today we learned to wait for closures and be patient. See you last
Show up
tomorrow.
early.
I mean Monday.
Today we learned to show up early and on time.
Character building day, you can say that as well. Yeah. If you didn't take any trades today, patience is very important. You get paid to wait. Yep. That's it. This is good, chat. We might get some positions. Very good, sir. Very good. And then we're not gonna call that a day, man. When gold moves in about like 20 minutes and about an hour, when gold prices tap like 938, you're gonna come back here and be like, yo, I caught that off the 5-minute time frame.
I'm not gonna lie.
And man, we all know you're not gonna leave. Like you're not gonna leave. You're gonna come back and price pushes up another $5 on gold. Another $8.
Nah, let him go. You're just gonna send him an image later. Tag him in the IG post later. Taking profits.
Some water.
Water.
I'm here for like another hour, chat. So if we don't get anything by 10:30, I'll call it a day.
Call it a week.
Yeah, call
Open
it
up the new month.
100% week.
100% month. Right now.
Yo, do you remember when last year during those dead volume hours we had no trades for a whole week?
We had no trades for the whole week in like the end of the year.
Yeah, no, for a whole 2 weeks of anything.
Yeah.
Happens.
It can happen middle of the year. I mean, it's just market the way it moves. I mean, we only trade 2 pairs, right? Sometimes it happens, like one pair will range, another pair will move, another pair will range, the other one will move. Sometimes they'll both move, sometimes they'll both range. We don't control that. We have no say over that. We just have to understand it. It's our job. Interpret. Understand. Expose.
Don, would you say 4 and GJ is a starter play? Yes. Yeah, 4 as a starter play happened. Well, no, it happened earlier already. This is just a 4-hour closure above. Oh, yeah. You asked the question at 9 a.m.
On Trader's Domain, it's a celery play.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it was before the 9 a.m. count close. It was, yeah, it was. Using a closure above here now for buys. This is really good, chat. We're in a good position here. If we can close above here, we're good. We are good. Should drive up. Every time we came back into the range, drove up towards the top of the range at 1936. So same thing should happen here. Let's give it 20 minutes. GJ, only FX pair you're into, I've noticed. Does it follow your strats more, or is it just like you like to trade GJ? A little bit of both. I've just been trading GJ for a long time, right? So I just kept it as my pair. I added a lot of pairs over the years. I deleted a lot of pairs over the years. These are my pairs for the current time. Yeah. News at 10. Yes. You have ISM manufacturer PMI at 10, which should give you that bottom wick at 10 a.m. for price to drive. I think they're expecting bad numbers, right? Yeah, no, good numbers. Okay, this should be a bit interesting. Let's see. You stream same time every day? Yes. Damn, we still got 1,200 viewers. All you guys are over traders. Over traders in the building. Man, we used to end stream at 9 a.m. every day. Now we end stream at 10:30, 11 every single session.
It's only until volume
Dies off,
dies
yeah.
down, yeah.
Or until we get tired. Usually until volume. If there's no volume, I mean, usually, yeah. If
You can
it's
kind of tell when there's going to be nothing for the next 4 hours or something.
like yesterday, I knew there was gonna be something, but it was so late, man. I'm like, fuck, I'm calling it a day. Like, if you drive, you drive. I mean, and it did drive at like 1 p.m., but I wasn't gonna be here till 1 p.m. trading. 9:30 is still early though. 9:30 is NYC open. Oh, this is very good, chat. This is very good. Woo. Yeah, this is very good. Very good, my friends. Look at the monthly. Monthly career, a nice bottom wick. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's in career stupid bottom wick later on in the month, but we're starting to reflip. Daily is starting to reflip as well. This is good. This is very good. Yeah, buys above 1931, 680. TP like 1939, then 1938 once you get a closure. You can even leave runners towards daily targets, because if you're expecting daily target up here, then high chance you may drive up there. Daily flip.
I'm getting impulsive, chat.
I'm gonna get water again real quick.
Gotta wait for this hourly to close. See what happens.
Don't cry.
Organic. What am I inhaling? It's organic. Buy, is it a buy? Not yet. Right now, it is nothing for us. Wix, you told someone to hold sells. No, we told someone not to close out illogically. And then we advised to close actually and break even once the market came. I actually gave a whole speech, like a whole soliloquy about it, where like if market gives you a chance to get out because you really, you really wouldn't be entering a position there. Do you want to hold it through there, especially with the next candle closing? With the candle closing, we're going to see a pullback. It was a 30. Just, I don't know. A whole bunch of stuff. Usual lot size. My usual lot size is 10 and 5, but when I tried to raise it this year 2 times, when I went 20, they were both losses, both 20 lots. The 10 on GJ, 5 on gold, and then I went 2 times this year. I went 20 lots, and both of those were losses. It just so happened the 2 losses I took. But yeah, typically 10 and 5. At 15 close. At 15 resistance. Let's see. Hopefully this 1 hour can break the previous 1 hour high. Just to get that out of the way. My cat is dying. Why the fuck are you sitting at your screen watching this? Go get your cat some help. Call a fucking medic. Call a vet. Like, what the fuck? My cat's dying. Don filling up a gallon jug? No, Don doesn't get house water. He goes down the block and gets like high quality restaurant fucking water. Wix 9, where you learn from? Oof, you don't want to take my road. You don't want to take my journey. I've been through every strategy, indicator, play possible. Ichimoku's, RSIs, MACDs, fucking Bollinger Bands, Heikinashi. I've done it all. Fibonacci's. If it's got a name, I've done it. You don't want to take my you don't want to take my route. You should just like if you're already here, you're ahead of the game. If you figured out that price action is where you need to be to understand what's going on in the candles. Oh. Just saying. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people have been through this route. Like, this industry is very dirty. It's not too forgiving to new traders. It's not like, oh, you're new. Like, all right, let's, sorry, let's help you out. No, the industry is not like that. And we're changing it, you know, right? One day at a time, one session at a time. Don's really thirsty, huh? Yeah, you guys really need Don. You guys are thirsty for Don. Hey, 27%. Clap it up for yourself. You're doing great work. You are doing great work. Take credit for your wins. And then when you lose, take credit for your losses. Blame yourself, nobody else. Voice not loud enough? What, people don't hear me? How about now? Like, maybe almost 2 years to be profitable, probably. Here, yeah, 2 years. That doesn't mean that should be any kind of barometer or standard for yourself. Shit, I hope you can do it in fucking few months. If you're already here, I hope you can do it within the next few months. Possible to get auto-generated subtitles on live streams through YouTube? I don't know. Call YouTube.
I don't think that's possible, right?
You gotta talk to YouTube. I don't
Like,
know. Maybe
because
it's in the works. You don't know.
No, they can't predict what I'm about to say. That'd be scary. Actually, maybe, because I say the same shit every day. But for the most part, it'll be very hard for them to predict what I say. You know what I mean?
Nah, man.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Yeah, early. You had another 10 minutes. I really thought you was like, once you were gone past 3 minutes, I thought you were like, all right, I'm taking my full time here.
Sometimes, like,
a full time out.
taking a walk, coming back in my house, feels good, man. It's refreshing. It feels like, wow, I feel like I'm starting to stream off right now. It feels really
It's
good.
for your health. It feels like you stepped away, came down. Now you could do a fresh breakdown, new breakdown.
No need for a new breakdown, though. We said the same.
No, I
Chat.
mean like in your head, like you sit down, you
Oh,
can
yeah.
be like fresh. So
Chat.
everyone should do it after a trade. Just get up, you know.
Chat, do you guys get annoyed whenever I do a breakdown? Because I do the same breakdown 5 times in the stream. 6, 7 times, you know? Doesn't that get annoying? Like hearing me say the same shit over again? Like how many times have you guys heard today that the day bias is bullish and that the forward count is gonna flip bullish and make the day count drive up? How often have you guys heard that? Like 4 times today. Or is it more of like the more you hear it, the more confident you are in it, you know? Short-term memory makes sense. Encore. Discord link you have is not working in the bio. Is it not really? This one should be working, right? Yeah, it works. Discord. It takes you to a link. I'm already in it, so I can't join it. But if you're not in it, it should be working. Maybe refresh your browser, refresh your memory. What's that Kanye song? Refresh your memory. How's it go?
What's that Kanye song? How does it go?
Refresh your memory, something like that. Oh yeah, restart your memory. Yeah. He says it in the song Dark Fantasy, the first song on my Be Productive Fantasy. Refresh your clothes and refresh your memory, something like that. I think. Let me find it. He says. Refresh the he says, hey teacher, tell me how do you respond to students, and refresh the page and restart the memory, respark the soul and rebuild the energy. I remember that. Can you show why you don't mark resistance on the hourly at 934? I think it's because of these levels right around here. So I had the support marked up from here. This resistance, I noticed that every time you close above, you came up, close above, came up. And then the most recent levels right around here. So let's go to the current levels. Right, let's go and re-delete these tools here. Go look at this level right around here. It got respected, and every time you close above, you drove up top of the range, right? So same thing happened here. Came back, drove up top of the range. So same thing should be happening here. It looks cleaner on the 30-minute time frame though. Looks a lot cleaner. So gonna wait 4 minutes for a closure, and then once you get a bottom wick, I believe the next candle should create a bottom wick tapping. If I'm not wrong here, we should be tapping at around like 1931 or 1930.200 levels within this zone here. That's where price should be tapping. So let's go and mark that up real quick. These levels right around here should be tapping for the next bottom wick. So let's go and do this real quick just to show where it is. So if we get a closure in about 4 minutes here, if, right? Not when, if, and this next 1 hour candle at around 10 a.m. should create a bottom wick around those levels in that gray zone, and then start to flip bullish. And then we'll have buy stops on the flip or on the break of the highs, depending on how we close. Well, I want the flip because then you can take advantage of this little range here, this little box here, right? Look left, you have a resistance here, minor, and if you get entries from here on the flip, the moment you tap that resistance, that's 20 pips in profit. At 20 pips in profit, again, you can't ignore those levels. Your TP is up here off the daily, but you have a minor level off the smaller time frame. And at that level, you can close half and move stocks break even on our good stuff, and let the rest ride towards TP. So,
Red folder. Wait. Oh,
yeah, red folder at 10 a.m. Yeah. So let's see. We'll get positioned at around like 10:05 ish. Wait for news to slow down a little bit. But technically speaking, technicals should line up with fundamentals very nicely. News are expected to come out good, so if they come out bad, it's gonna be really good for us for gold to drive up, because they're expecting bad numbers, right? Or sorry, good numbers. They're expecting 58.9. So let's see.
I will be using current candle stops on the next 1 hour.
It's been a minute since I've been in here. Number of viewers is great to see, bro. Like twice the amount to 6 months ago. Oh yeah. What up, man? Yeah, it's been a journey. A lot of people been hitting me up recently saying, yo, I used to watch the streams back then. I was an OG, remember? I'm like, if you were an OG, you would have stayed. They're saying, yo, I know you remember me, but remember me from when, it's like.
Remember me in high school?
Yeah, remember me in high school, man? I remember you. I remember everyone. I got you guys.
Remember we used to sit next to each other in hygiene class? Yeah, you that guy with good hygiene.
Good hygiene. Hygienics. 1 minute. Quick time, do a thing. Oh my god.
Not there yet. We're not there yet. It's gotta be closing.
No, the thing where you're scared chat, you're like, oh my god, chat.
Well, once we're gonna be closing, I'm not scaring chat. I'm just teasing chat. It's a good thing when I do that. That means we're about to get a position, so don't fucking over risk.
I'm fucking over. Gary Vee if you trade FX. I like over risking. I like the feeling of drawdown. It feels good as shit.
I love eating shit New York session. Just eat shit.
Bro, this guy been spamming GJ, and I still didn't see the message. But now that I got my attention, GJ, man, I broke this down 20 times today. I said a buy above 161.293, and from the morning session, we barely moved. So wait for a closure above there. I can care less what happens here. we need a closure above, or I need a closure above here, okay, for buys. If you need my approval for buys, there's no buys for me. I'm waiting. If you want buys, then take buys. Trust your analysis, have fun with it, go crazy, go stupid. But I'm simply gonna wait here, okay? Ooh, 11 seconds. Are we gonna close above? I want to see us close. I want to see us close at 32.300, and we're not gonna close. Nice. All right, so. All right.
DJ.
All right, so. All right, news. All right, so 10:30 here. Here's the thing. We close on 30 above this resistance. But if you're looking from the hourly perspective, you close above these ranges. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's
like
tough here.
Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. You know what I mean? It didn't close above for me.
Here's the thing, because I had multiple levels. I had that support off the fact that you had this resistance here, but what you can say about this 1 hour candle is you can say that we close back into the range. Chat, hold on, I'm not finished my sentence before you guys think, yo, are you taking position? Hold on. So the 1 hour candle closed within this range here, right? So technically speaking, the most recent ranges, price should be able to pop up. However, since we didn't close above the most recent resistance, or my resistance I had originally marked up, which is right here, and also the 4 hour candle is still bearish, we never broke 4 hour highs. I think what I'm gonna do here is I'm just gonna chill out, no positions yet because we didn't close where I wanted, and wait for buys above 938 now, or even above 934. I'm moving my resistance up towards here instead at 1030. Okay, so if it drives, it drives, but say it now. Say I will miss the range if it does drive, because if you get in a position, you might be in a position where you shit your pants, because now you're asking yourself, well, I got in a position here and I don't know if we close above. I don't know if you truly close above, and you're gonna ask yourself in the trade, it's a mess of your psychology, because you're gonna ask yourself that question. Whereas if you did get a closure above, you would be a lot more comfortable to take that position, right? So for me, there's no positions, and I'm gonna wait for buys above 1938. Don't get me wrong though, it could still pop, especially with this 1 hour candle. Huge rejection. As long as it respects this low, technically it should flip, it should drive up towards the range. But if it does that, I'm okay with missing on that range. I said already, if it drives, it drives. And I'm okay with taking buys above 1938.462, because above there you have another like 100 pip range going up, and it's also a clean range to drive up as well. Okay, so that's me. Don't cry. Oh, green, you got it there, on point. A little off, but you work on it.
This guy.
Can we get some new music, man?
Don't cry.
Sounds fire. Yo, this beat's kind of fire, chat. I respect your patience. It's patience, and it's also, I don't want to lose, right? I don't want to be in positions where I don't want to shit my pants, and I don't want to lose. So why would I get in a position, right? So it's a mix of both, but I mean, it can still drive here. Don't get me wrong. Price action says that there's a still slight possibility it drives, but just be able to accept the fact that if it's not the cleanest trade, it's okay. You don't gotta take it. You don't have to catch every single trade there is, right? It's okay.
We already waited all this time. And why just settle now? Now you're gonna fucking settle for some shit. No. We already waited. Already a winner. Just wait more. Keep waiting. And when you feel like that's it, most of the time that's not it. Just wait a little more. Damn, already in position on what?
No positions, brother. No positions, brother. People aren't drawn for GJ? Yeah. Chat, if you guys waited already this morning, there's no reason. Like, if you caught a trade at 7 and you're waiting here since then, there's no reason to dip now. Just wait the next 30 minutes. Wait till 10:30. What's the point of dipping now when you have some potential setups there? If you dipped, you would have dipped earlier and you would have called it a day already. But if you waited all this time, you might as well keep staying here for another 30. No reason to dip now. You know what I mean? Are you getting demolished by you for playing music? No, because we play copyright free music. But we had a last year. We didn't play it. We played a copyright music and we didn't get paid the whole year. But it's okay. We had Paul LeBerry that paid for us. Shout out to Paul LeBerry. There go. Much love, man.
Volleyball lunch. Streams sponsored by Paul.
Yeah, because look, guys, above 1938, you have the forward candle breaking the highs. And once the forward breaks the highs, the data will then flip bullish clearly. So you have a much, that's the most logical conservative entry you can have today. Most conservative entry ever. That's pretty clean. Nice hoodie. Thank you, thank you. Kanye West. Kanye Quest. In what area did you open a sell? If you go in our spreadsheet, you go to the timestamp, it says 7 a.m. And then you go to 7 a.m. here. The times are referred to the top left here. So 7 a.m., that's gonna be around here. We got a sell stop right there. And then basically it's a 2-minute trade. Close fall. It was like a how long was that trade? How long is this trade? So got active at 7:08 and then by 7:09, basically a minute trade. Yeah, a minute trade. 1 minute, 14 pips, no drawdown. How do I check if the music I want is copyrighted? If it's not signed by an artist, it should be free. Bye. You can play my album. Send it on my send it to my Discord or send it to my IG DMs. I open my DMs all the time. I have a shit ton of DMs, but I got DMs. Yeah, I don't got a lot of DMs there, which is. Oh no, I do. I gotta refresh. I have a lot more DMs there. Yeah. The request. Holy smokes. I reply to everyone though. I always reply to people. Regardless whoever you are, whatever you are, right? I always reply. I try to give them insight. Unless you're asking for money, then I just block you. Or restrict you or something. Because don't ask for money, man. I don't know. At first, it was kind of easy to reply to DMs. When I had like 1K followers, it was like 4 DMs a day, 5 DMs. Now I'm getting like 100 DMs per day, and At some point, it's gonna be kind of impossible for me to reply to DMs, but I'm still trying my best. Part of my job. Who the F timed me out? Damn you. I'm asking something. What the hell is wrong? I'm not sure what you did, man. I'm not sure why you got timed out, you know? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. I don't know. I didn't time you out.
No clue.
What'd you do?
Typically, people know what they did.
Who's here from the West Coast? Yeah, who's from the West Coast? Rip. Wake up at 3:30 every day. This one hits too. Okay, you're stepping into a universe. Asia, LA, West Coast, Seattle. Oh yeah, Seattle. I want to go to Seattle. It looks cool. Seattle seems fun. You ever been there, Wix?
No.
Looks like Vancouver.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's pretty. I'm sure it's also not a place you wanna
Live
in.
It looks nice. It looks like the CN Tower 2.0.
Looks like Tehran. I was about to say.
What's it called? The Space Needle?
It's
Wha-
called, hey, the Supersonics don't play here no more.
Wait, how come it's called a Space Needle?
It's called we ain't got a basketball team.
It's called K. Is that where KD got drafted?
Yeah, it's called KD left. That's where it is. Yeah, no, I hope they do. Now you guys, what do you have? You have the crackheads, the Seattle Krakens.
Wix, would you live in Toronto?
No.
If you had to choose
No, I
a
would
city in
never-
Canada.
Since moving to Miami, I would never trade it in for like a colder climate.
But you would have moved here to blueberry markets?
Blueberries? No.
Blueberries?
That's gonna be a no from me, dog.
I'm like 30 minutes away from this area, from core downtown.
Oh yeah? You hear that, chat?
Oh yeah? You hear that, chat?
Find the Tim Hortons around that area.
Good
And
luck.
every time Don goes in the morning to a Tim Hortons, you rush to that.
Works, bro. Yo, was exposing me and Marcos.
Just saying.
Vessel Chicano, piece of vessel. Miami, I don't know. If I move it, I think to the States, I move to New York.
It's like this is the number one mistake people make.
Nah, I like New York because I like the
Because you've
vibes
never
in New
lived
York.
there, that's why.
Well, Marcos lives there. He likes it.
Yes.
He also came from in the suburbs. I'm coming from a city, going to a city. I don't know. New York, Toronto, very similar for me. If it drives, it drives. That's funny. Quebec is not bad. Yeah, Montreal's dope. I've been in Montreal. I love Montreal. If I were to move somewhere in Canada, it would be Montreal. Montreal, Toronto, that's it. Vancouver, maybe. That's my third choice, but nowhere else. No Ottawa, none of that. No, I'm going to Alberta this year though, chat, I think. I'm going to Alberta this year, I think in June or July or something, or August or something. And then I may go to Dominican Republic in June again. Gonna be dope. Maybe. I'll let you guys know. If I dip, I dip. I'm going for like 5-10 days, I think. So.
Where you going? Where you going?
Dominican.
Why? Who does that?
I'm gonna travel there.
Oh.
Go on vacay in June.
No, Chad. Who's gonna stream?
Who's gonna stream? I'm going for 10 days, so you guys will miss like 2 weeks of streaming, but I mean, let's see. Hopefully June isn't too crazy. I've never been there, so I want to see. I'm going to Alberta.
You will be fine.
There you go. God, thanks.
What? God?
Yeah, we're gonna need this prayer right now.
Yo.
God, would you please watch over chat when Don takes a
I
vacation?
love blueberries. NFT? Is this an NFT? Is this an NFT? She a runner, she a track star.
Yo, imagine I shooting the
You
whole
could
stream
really
like that.
eat shit for the next 70 years?
No. That's how it goes.
70,000 years. And then
You
have
can eat
eternity.
shit for the next 20 years.
That's how Gary V sounds.
Blueberries? Bro, sounds like
It sounds like I got a high pitched voice, man. High pitched voice.
I thought people just sound like that naturally.
No. If Gary V ever attacks me, I'm sorry, Gary V. I bought all your books. Not one.
All 21.
Not 2. Not 3.
All right, LeBron. LeBron.
Not 4. Not 5.
Don's taking his talents to fucking
Not 6.
New York.
Not 7. Not 8. Not 9. Not 10.
Is it 12? Because it says on the books 12, bro.
Not 11. Not 12. Not 13.
Oh, well, they played you. It's only 12. I'm sure you got double.
Not 14. Not 15. 16. 17. Got a lot of books, bro.
And it's the same fucking book, right?
It's the same
all
fucking book, yeah.
Like, there's a lot of questions here, right? Right, chat?
First question is Don. What's wrong with you?
There's a lot of questions here right now.
Nah, I have 36
I
chat.
just don't want to open up a whole new like can of worms right now asking, like, 'cause this is gonna go deep. So let's.
Gary V, 12 and a half. 12 and a half.
Where's
Gary
the
V.
half?
Don't ask me.
I just said don't ask. It's not worth it. There's so many questions right now.
Don't ask me. It was a mistake. I meant to buy 1 and I accidentally bought 36. No. The reason why I bought 12 bucks was because he had this one day. Gary V, this one day, he basically he said, okay, if you buy 12 books on Amazon or Indigo or Barnes and Noble, whatever it's called in the US, for every 12 book, you get one NFT, right? And it wasn't a regular NFT. It was a different NFT. It was basically these, right? So I bought 36, which equals up to 3 NFTs. It was book games. Right now,
Really,
oh my god, floor rose. Anyways, yeah.
it's really just to get access to the NFTs.
So
That was the way to do it.
one book was like 36 bucks, I think, 35 bucks Canadian. I think for 12 books it was 1.3. No, for all 36 books it was like 1.3k. And then I got 3 of these, right? Right now, one is, I mean, 0.4 floor is
How about the books? Do they have value?
1.4 Ethereum to USD is around 1.4. So I'm basically in profit. I'm basically break even. I sold one. I got 2 holding, and I'm gonna hold them, I guess,
Yeah,
for
the rest is
until
house money.
yeah, house money basically. And that's what I did. That was back in August though.
It's house money where you can't hit stops.
Bro, it scared me.
What?
Something just flew by. It was a dust. What is that? Those are books. Those books that I did not touch.
God.
Dun, 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 dun. Is there a Leafs game tomorrow?
At the rate you're
Yo,
going,
Austin.
you should really think about season tickets.
I can't. You know how long the wait list is? The wait list is like 250 years.
Stop.
Yes, I swear to God.
Maybe like a year or 2.
No, good luck. I promise you, 250 years right now. That's the wait list. I swear to God. It's sold out. No one's gonna sell them because there's profit for every game. It's literally free money. The season tickets are like 20k. I'll buy in a heartbeat. But they're 20k, and each ticket is like roughly like over 200 bucks right now, 150. So you're making like 40, 50. I have to play tomorrow. Nice. Yo, Matthew's got 50 goals though.
He's nice.
Pretty dope. What are we? So that's that. We are, I think, pretty decent. Chat, if there's nothing by 10:30, I'm gonna call it a day, maybe. Okay, maybe. But what I asked for here is I asked for a closure above this range here. Once you get a closure above the range, we'll be good. But let's see. Here's my thing. If this is your recent support, right? And the 1 hour close above this range here, respecting this support. If we close bearish, respecting this support, I believe the next hourly candle, or next 30-minute candle, once it flips or once it breaks the highs, it should be able to pop up. Because it'll be a 30-minute starter player with that bearish channel respecting support, and the next 30-minute candle, once it breaks its high, it should pop up towards top of the range. That's not bad at all. Let's see though. We have 6 minutes left. Stop loss low of 30. Entry was the flip of this 30-minute candle, and GJ close full at 10. Nice. That RR though, man. Oof. Nah, not the best RR, man. It's a little negative, but the trade played out. But just be a bit careful next time. This is a good chart. Easy 10 pips. Not easy. I hate when people say easy. It's not easy. It's simple. Simple. It's not easy, right? It's simple. You made it simple for yourself. That's why it's easier for you. But it's simple. Yeah, nice. GU, right? Or no, UCJPY. UJ Oh wow, UJ. Nice.
Who?
Who's that? Yo, 11 last NFP trade. I know. But here's the thing, like last NFP, you had volume, right? Let's go to the stream real quick. The 4th, right? April, May, June. Where's July? Oh, here. July, August, September. Oh yeah, so let's go to March. The thing with the last NFP stream, you had volume, like right off the rip at 8, you had volume to like. You had volume until like 11, 12. Like, look, the times are here. It was 9:40 last time, right? 9:40, 10. At 10 a.m., you had closures above the ranges. And boom, price shot up.
We were just, by this time, we already knew what to expect, and we were just waiting for that. Right now, it's just that hasn't happened yet.
Yeah, like
We're expecting that 1 hour to drive, the previous 1 hour, and this one to kind of like drive also.
Like, let's go to 10 a.m. candle. March 4th, right? It was around here. Yeah, March 4th was around here. Look at this. We drove that whole entire day. 10, 11, 12. I'm pretty sure if the price wanted to drive, it would have broke out by now. That day we moved like a good solid. That day, you moved 600 pips. Or no, 500 pips, 560 pips. That one day. That was a $50 move on gold. Today, you moved, my friend. Like $6.
My friend.
So it's a completely different day. You know what I mean? So 10:30 doesn't. If nothing happens at 10:30, call that a day, move on, and then we continue on next week. Okay? It's not the worst day. We caught a trade. We caught a win today. We closed full at 14 pips. So be happy. Pat yourself in the back. You were the 1 or 2 percenters today. Move on to next week. New day. Right? You know what I mean? I have a question which more traders find hard to answer. Is it actually possible to be successful trading forex as a single source of income? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. There's only a certain percent of people who actually do it though, but it's definitely possible. Why is the music back on? I changed the music.
That's funny.
US 30, what do they do? This way you don't want to do, chat. You don't want to be trading 2 pairs and all of a sudden look at 1 round pair because your pair is not moving. Let's go US 30 real quick. Oh wow, dipping. Oh yeah, user is definitely clean traffic. Yeah, this is just a fake out. You had a continuation, you had a range form, you had a range 1 breakout, and then you had a continuation of trend. It's the same cycle over and over again. Yeah, that's clean. That's very clean, man. Good shit for those trading US 30.
Summertime. I think summertime is gonna be a really good time to start looking into it.
Oh no, I don't know if I'll add to my watch list just yet. You can.
Slow. Oh, of course I can. It's slowly is into it for next year. I think it'd be good.
What's the contract size on TD for DJ 30? I think it's DJ 30. It says.
I don't even have it open. I only have 2 charts open, gold and GJ. Actually, I had just gold open for a little while, just when GJ.
Oh, this is different. Watch the 1 hour flip. 1 hour starter play. Oh wow, 10:30 we closed there. Right at support again. 4 hour career top wick. 4 hours driving down now. Wow, that was a steep top wick. Never broke the 4 hour highs. Daily might break. Oh no, man, this is very difficult here. Here's the thing now. If you want a position, you're gonna have to wait till 11 a.m. Another 30 minutes minimum. Do you want to wait till 11 a.m. or do you want to call it a day on a Friday?
Yes.
All right, chat. I guess we're here till 11 a.m. Get your snacks ready. Some volume though, some decent volume here. Alright. I'll stay because you have volume. I'll stay till 11. We might get positions at 11. So cells below 1916 will be clean. Capiche? That's a nice 1 hour starter play. Nice 10 pips. No positions yet. I'm waiting. Waiting for 11 a.m. candle. 1 hour candle. Not the 15, because the 15 is gonna close and it's gonna be the last 15 of the 1 hour candle. So expect the pullback. But 11 a.m.
What the fuck just happened?
positions.
I just missed everything.
1 hour closed bearish at support. Our third closed bearish at support. 1 hour just broke the 1 hour lows. Starter play. 4 hour candle rebroke the lows. So yeah. Wait for 11, cat. Wait for 11, chat.
Cat. Need to eat something. Hungry. I know what I can have for now.
Chat, keep in mind, this 30 closed at support. So at any given point, you can still reject to drive back up, right? Because you didn't close yet. So at least wait for a closure. That's why 11 a.m. is going to be the play. If we can break daily lows, man, that'll be good because sales below 1919 would be great for us. That'd be amazing. It's amazing. This is real good for us. Oh, you broke daily lows? Did you break daily lows? Oh, wow. You broke daily lows. Okay.
No.
Yeah, you did. You did. On TD, you didn't. No, you did, right?
TD
You did. Yeah, so.
Yeah, barely, but it did.
Chat. Now that you broke daily lows, you can say, okay, you're right at the support again, right? But you broke daily lows, so indication that we may be driving further down is a little higher today. My only issue is that there's a hefty daily support here, but with the weekly being bearish again and re-breaking those weekly lows, you can still drive further down again towards next week's support at 1899. Next level support you have here is 1909 for me here. So if I want sells this week today, I want to see, let me just restart my levels here. So if I want sells today, or no, let me just keep my levels because they're fine. Yeah, I want sells below 1916. If you can break below 1916 or 1915, you can look for sells coming down towards 1908. That would be pretty clean. Because I remember that sell stop we had in 1905 that never got activated. Man, if you have them there still, it's still valid. Below there is such a clean trade. I'll have them there forever. 1905 to 1897. Such a clean trade.
It's gonna get there someday. And you're gonna be like, remember
Remember
we
when we
were talking
had
about this range?
or
Yeah, we thought it was gonna retest that low, right? It was gonna
Yeah,
reject
and it
but
never did.
It just
push. Yeah, chat. If we could close below 1915, that'd be great. Or you might get a 1 hour wick fill in this range. That wouldn't be bad as well. 30-minute candle closes like this, right? Next 30-minute candle opens up, creates a top wick. Hopefully creates a top wick, and then boom, we get on the flip of this candle, and sell stops right here, TP down here at 1915 or even 1919. All right. So wait for that to form, and then we may get positions in 30. Some volume here. 11 a.m. might be a deja vu from last NFP. Ted was in line when you said last NFP.
what do you say? I missed it when Ted was on here.
Too lazy. Go back and watch the morning recap.
Oh yeah? I was driving at that moment. Yeah, you always snacking. You're like the king of the munchies. What do you have? What is that?
Almonds.
So,
Chocolate almonds.
always on some nuts.
Yeah, you need a lot of nut. Just dead. You know, one time
Yeah, Don killed it.
I did a simulation. I did a simulation on this YouTube, and then I
I
said,
was there.
and then
It
I
was
said,
kinda like a
someone died. I was like, yo, who died? I said, yeah, so yeah, we're just gonna assemble to New York session. Jesus Christ. 3% for a day. So we're looking for these are our ranges, right? Oh, yeah, I see why I closed. Yeah, I see that. No bottom wick, no bottom wick. Price came back down. Perfect close. You know, once you read candle. Oh man. Hear news? I don't know what the fuck happened. Who died? That was like how big was that range? It was like I was around 200 pips. No, 700 pips. No, 70 pips. Sorry, 70 pips. Yeah, that was wild. That was wild.
It is. I gotcha.
Woke up. Yeah, some overtures here, here.
Yeah, all these.
This 30 minutes should make a top wick. 5 minutes closes bowl here. This next 5 should create a top wick and then continue and dive. Build a man of fire and he'll be warm for a day. Set a man on fire and he'll be warm for the rest of his life. That's a Grant X joke. That was funny. True.
We're right at the 30-minute here.
Caught the big move on NAS 100 and caught the reversal. Nice. Sniper entry, man. Sniper entry, yeah. Hashtag it now a retail trader.
You're not that guy. You're not that guy, pal. You're not that guy.
Is there a Discord everyone's in? Yeah, everyone in the chat is in the Discord. We're gonna do standing sniper entry now and there. This is our Discord. We got around 5k members, 5.4k. If you guys want to join it, it's a free Discord. We have private channels, but that's for private channels.
So what are you gonna do? Send your sniper entry in there?
Watch, you don't send it in there. Guys, look, I caught a sniper entry today. Right at the tip. Just
Why are you discouraging him?
No, I'm not discouraging him. I'm just trying to say that's what he's gonna do. I know his vision. I got his vision.
Oh man.
Barcode. Damn, you're just ugly. Check meme. I gotta save it. Yo.
Great idea. Well, why? You guys couldn't pick a better picture?
Nah, that's the best picture. Yo, where's this picture from? Is this from my IG story? Hey, yo. who made this? You're getting banned. Okay, I'm kidding. Okay. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Gotta add Marcos in this. Is there another Marcos?
There's many.
Oh no.
You gotta pick them by the number.
By the bootstraps. That's mad funny. Make money.
Make money.
Yo, Marcos is here.
Where is he?
He's right here. Hey, yo. Yo, it's chat. Send it in the clips from stream or video for reactions action or something.
It was at this moment that he knew.
He knew he fucked that. He just tossed the phone. We mum away.
Yo, this is Drewski. He's wearing a vest and everything.
You guys are not gonna believe what's about to happen to YouTube.
Oh, I saw that.
You know, I was feeling a little down today, so I'm gonna watch some Gary V for inspiration.
Who do you love the most in the world?
My family.
No.
Cool. Every day, like literally once a day,
Yeah.
genuinely sit there for 5 minutes and make pretend one of them got shot in the face.
You know, I was feeling a little down today, so I'm gonna watch some Gary V for inspiration.
Who do you love the most in the world?
My family.
No.
Cool. Every day, like literally once a day,
Yeah.
genuinely sit there for 5 minutes and make pretend one of them got shot in the face.
You know, I was feeling a little down.
Hey, yo, bro.
We got a top wick.
Oh, nice. Nice. 15 rejected. Nice. Chat, do you love your account? Every day, sit there and imagine your account got blown. Oh, sorry. Some of you guys' accounts actually got blown.
You got shot in the face. Imagine your account got shot in the face.
Don, what if my account actually got shot in the face today? Well, man, then that's a you problem, man. That's a you problem.
If you want to make real money, this is no joke. Go to eBay and buy Giannis rookie cards, number 290, 2013 Panini Prism, PSA 10 graded. They're $300, $250 to $300 right now. God forbid they win the finals this year and stun the Warriors, it'll be $600. But even if not, unless he has catastrophic injuries, this is the best player in the NBA in 4 years, and this is an $800 card in 4 years. So think about it. You put in 300, 800, that's good.
How much is that now? I think it's like, what? It's like a couple racks. Any more memes, chat? It's kind of funny. I like the short memes. I don't like watching the long videos.
How do we dice an onion? Big onion. Look at that. Woo! To the good onion. Good onion is a heavy onion. This is a 6-pound onion. It's also an onion where the onion is put. This is the tip of the onion. The onion is not the knife around the onion. Remove the pepper skin of the onion. Dice an onion. Cut the onion in half on the onion.
Holy fuck.
Then the onion with onion right here. The onion.
Holy fuck. The onion. The onion. The onion. The onion. The onion. Chat, if you guys are new to my stream here, welcome to the stream. My name is Donvo. We wait for subs. 95% of the time, 5% of the time, take positions. But hey, job gets done, eh? The onion. The onion. Check New York session, please. Sure. You like my profile? Oh, damn. Yeah, I like it. That's a nice profile picture, man. I'm not gonna lie, chat. One of my pet peeves in a Discord server is randomly whenever people just send profits in, like, I don't know, like just randomly. It's like, if you didn't set an analysis beforehand and you're saying profits just to flex, it's like, who are you flexing to? It's an educational Discord, you know what I mean? But this gets pretty cringe to a certain extent. Yeah, nobody cares too, right? People just care about how you made the profits. Like, what analysis did you give us? It's like every single fucking Discord or FS group out there is just the same shit. It's like, chart with an arrow going up, profits. Chart arrow going up, profits. Like, I get it, profits are great, like, but if you didn't give like a analysis behind it, it's like useless for everyone, right? Yeah, mark charts are more valuable than mark charts are more valuable than profits. Profits? You might get a 1 hour wick fill here. 1 hour support down here.
Like, do you really see it closing there right now?
11 minutes is a long time. Who knows? Might close bullish. Might even close.
You might break highs right now.
Because you break day lows, that's interesting.
Yeah, this is the what you can do.
It's good every now and then, chat, to just like remove your tools and just restart your chart. It's a good refresher. You don't got to worry about these useless lines anymore. It's irrelevant to price action, all right? Let's see. I'll be here for another 10 minutes, and if 10 minutes nothing happens, then I'm just gonna call it a day. Okay. This is my cutoff time. This is it. I'm gonna go eat some food, relax, enjoy my Friday. You know what I mean? I say for work. I can't watch that.
What's the difference between charts for stream and clips from stream?
Charts for stream is you send charts for me to review. Clips from stream is people clipping my shit, our stuff from the stream, and just sending it in here as like a meme or whatever, you know. I should delete stuff that's not from the stream. Like this stuff is not like from our stream, just so everyone gets an idea of what we're doing.
What's from stream? Oh yeah.
Still got 1,000 viewers. You guys are overtraders. All 1,000 of you guys are overtraders.
All of you. Because a lot of them weren't here for that 7 a.m. trade.
Yo, we took a trade 4 hours ago.
Remember, I was saying in a few hours from now, you guys will forget you took that trade.
I forgot I took that trade, and it feels good. Most of the time, trade 30 in 1 hour. When was the last time you took a trade on a 15? I think the 15 was February, maybe. February, 3 15-minute entries. All losses, 1 break even, basically. Let's see our stats for the 15-minute time frame. Yeah, 0% off the 15-minute time frame this year. 0% off the 15-minute time frame. Is Badger in chat here? Badger? Well, we got a 30-minute win rate. Wow, 100% for a flip. Pairs with high or low. That's insane. This is what sample size is for me, chat. Next year is gonna be great. By the end of the year, we're gonna have a nice Word document documenting what we can improve on for next year. And we can have people from chat looking over it for us and being like, okay, well, maybe we should work on this next year. It'll be dope. It'll be a community thing. A DVS thing. We all get better. 1 bit at a time. I saw that. I think Raja posted that one. Right? I think he made this one. Raja made this one, I think. Yo, this gotta be a command. I gotta make this a thing. I'll make it right now. I'll add it to the Discord and I'll add it to the YouTube command. Stickers, emojis.
It's moving.
Might close below, yeah.
Closure, belowsure. This is strictly based off the 1 hour though. I just gotta post. We didn't break the previous high and we came down, we broke this low. Right? It's either drive down or range. I've been waiting almost 5 hours for Wordle. God damn it. You and me both, JD. You and me both.
So he says because it's in a new range. Got it.
Oh, I didn't even see that question.
Oh no,
Just
no.
saying, we're basing this trade off the 1 hour.
Yeah, it's off of the
Had
1
nothing to
hour.
do with it.
Yeah, it's off the fact that you have a support here, and if you get closed below, it should come down to fill the rest of the range here. Look left there. Every time you broke back into it, you came down to fill the range, right? So same thing should happen here if you close below. By the looks of it, looks like you may close right at the support, and that'll be pretty ugly barcode for us. Let's see, 3 minutes left. Wait 3 minutes here, and then call it a day if you don't close. Simple.
Yeah, you need to close below 1925.2. Once you close below there on the 1 hour, that's what I mean is based on the 1 hour. The 1 hour needs to close below there. Once you do that, then entry would be the next hour flip or break of the current low. Monthly or whenever I need to. I haven't really paid myself in a long time and needed to pay myself in a long time. Yeah, you can pay yourself monthly, bi-monthly, semi-annually, annually, however you want.
Yeah, there's no right or wrong in that. There's no right or wrong in when to pay yourself. Whenever you feel comfortable doing so.
You could just wait till you like make a certain amount, and once you get there, withdraw. Like, what amount are you comfortable with keeping at your broker? Like I probably would never keep like 7 figures at a broker, you know, at an account. I don't know. Just depends. That's what I think now. It could change. Jamaica.
2 minutes. How's it work in Miami again? You told me how's it work? What did you say? In Spanish, right?
Dos.
Oh yeah, dos.
Yeah, at the Heat games, that's what they do. Say 2 minutes. Dos. I'm the better half here, and he's definitely not faithful to me. Don ain't got no loyalty program. Yeah, your girl likes the hockey games?
Yeah.
She's into that shit?
She never liked hockey before.
Yeah.
But
I think she just likes the atmosphere, probably. I'm going.
no, she actually watches. She's like, she actually pays attention. Like, yo, why are they playing so bad? Like, you know, like, yeah, she's starting to know. But she's like, yo, like, how come they're doing so bad? Like, she actually pays attention. I'm like, oh shit, she picked up on it.
That's dope. That's dope.
Yeah. Dos minutos. Okay, 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute.
20 seconds.
1 minute to determine if we're gonna stay here or if we're gonna go away and come back on Monday. Looks like we're gonna have to
call it a day. A week.
Is that you, Uncle?
Oh, wrong one. Yeah.
Close, but no cigar.
Close right at support, guys. So there's still a probability that we may drive down for the wick, but in terms of entries, I will not be comfortable taking an entry here as price close right at support for me. If it drives, it drives, right? If it drives, it drives, but I need a closure below here, and we're not getting a closure below there, and you have about 2 hours for the 4 account close. So yeah, I think overtraders, it's over. Chat, cover up your chat wicks, 9. Let's go do a Wordle.
Oh yeah.
Before you dip off, we gotta do a traditional Wordle, okay, chat? So if you guys want to stay for this, stay around. If you guys are leaving now and you guys don't want to see me look dumb, then hop off. Have a good day. I'll see you guys Monday, but I'm gonna do a Wordle and then we'll call it wraps after that, okay? So,
trade.
You gotta do trade every day, no matter how dumb this word is. We gotta do it. No.
One day that's gonna be a word.
All right, so trade. So we got a T. I think it's gonna be ends of a T.
Toilet.
What? That starts with a T.
It doesn't start with a T.
Burnt.
Fine, I like all those letters. No R. Blunt. BLUNT.
What kind of blunt? All right, well, for your sake, for your sake, man, for your sake, I would do it for you. All right.
I don't know what kind of blunt.
All right, so UN. Okay, that wasn't a bad guess. UN. We can get it on the third try actually. If you try hard enough, we can do it. Okay. We can do it. T can't start with a T, ends in a T. UN.
Donut? No, D.
It's got to end with a UT, right?
It could end with a UT. It could end with a nut.
Nut. Sounds good to me. Yeah, I think it ends in a nut, chat.
I'll be eating nuts.
Peanuts.
Everything's a nut.
Oh no.
No. Can't be that.
And my brain's fried today. It's just hard because I don't know where these things belong. Could end of a start with N, you know. The U, it's gonna end with U, right? UT. So. Oh, bless you. UT.
Mountain. No. N can't be there. No. Yeah, we can't do it like that.
No. T. Oh no, not mounts. Nah, UNT.
No.
Stunt.
Nope.
Oh no, man. That was it. UN. Okay, so NUT. I'm not getting a second try. We still have an S in here. An IO.
I mean, any word that would fit, we should try, but I'm just trying to see which word would fit. I haven't found a word that would, any
Shout.
word that would.
Ah, shout. Wait, no, no N, no N. Oh no, so close. We suck again. Shout.
Snout. Snout a word.
Snot, no.
Snout. Out. And
Snout?
O-U-T. Yeah. It's gotta be a word, isn't it?
Yeah, snout's a word. Yeah, snout's for sure a word.
Just try.
What?
We
What?
win. I have no idea. Don't ask.
Why is it
What's a snout? Let's check what that is. I
a
figure
fucking
that's like-
dog?
A what?
Oh, the no, like the snout, like for a nose, no. Like
yeah, the elephant, right thing? No.
the projecting nose and mouth of an animal. Yeah, snout. Like you know.
Hey. We win. We win.
Like a dog snout. Like you know how dogs their breed, their nose goes up.
It's the stupidest fucking word.
That's not a word I heard before. Snout's definitely a word. All right, chat. W.
She's a runner. She's a track star.
Chat, you know.
Seven.
I am a FX trader. I do not. You know, I'm not no Wordle pro, but we did our best. But nonetheless, nice little 1 hour wick fill here for those who are trading gold. Nice. I hope it plays out for you. Not bad, but just be aware of the support here. You guys got in at this point. Take partials. Let the rest run. It's not bad. It's not the worst thing ever. Yeah, chat. I want to call that a day, okay? So
You asking for permission? Cat, tell him no. He's not allowed. Say no.
no.
No, don't do it.
Please don't do it.
That was yesterday's outro.
Yeah, chat. I'm calling it a day. All right. Have a good day, chat.
Weekend.
Have a good week. I'll catch you guys tomorrow morning at 6:30 a.m. Eastern.
No, you won't.
Sorry, Monday morning at 6:30 a.m. Eastern. Have a good weekend. We had a 100% week this week. 6 trades, all dubs, over 100 pips in the free YouTube live stream. I'll catch you guys tomorrow morning, okay? Or Monday morning. Have a great day. Love you guys. Peace out. Thanks for being here today. Thanks, Miles. Thanks, moderators. And you know the vibes.
Yeah, you heard about me, you don't know me more than that. Yeah, I know